Wow.
Man, what is happening?
Robin.
I'm telling you, stop playing with the queen, man.
Wow.
Robin, step,
Kid,
big stepper. Stop playing.
pay some damn respect, man.
To the king, we the kings. We don't care what y'all say. Y'all know what it is. Y'all
Facts,
know what it
facts.
is. We the kings. Crucial
Straight up.
conflict. We back. Y'all know exactly what it is. Y'all know exactly why we here. We know why y'all here.
Yeah.
The HBCU Band Awards. That's why y'all here.
Facts.
Make sure y'all tell everybody it's only on YouTube tonight. We are not on Facebook. Tell your friends they got to head over to YouTube.
Facts, facts, facts.
I'm in Facebook jail, so y'all make sure y'all get y'all people on YouTube, dog.
Get them over there right now. Everybody tag everybody. Go on Facebook right now.
And go on Facebook and let everybody know to head their old crazy self over to YouTube so y'all can see why we all here tonight. Y'all know what it is.
This is what we've been waiting on. I do apologize. I don't have my tuxedo on. You know, I am at
least Robin gonna make she gonna have everybody stepping their game up next year.
Look, I'm an hour behind, so I gotta try to make it work how it works. But shit, Robin they came on this bitch ready for the Oscars and shit.
This is the Grammys for the HBCU band.
Somebody said, "Love the hair, Robin."
Thank you all. Thank
it's
you.
Giving what it's supposed to give. It's giving what it's supposed to give. Stop playing.
Facts.
Thank you. All right. So while y'all telling y'all people to hurry up and get in the room, we just gonna go with our first performance of the night. I'm gonna let the resident juke that's on, if he remembers what the performance is, to let y'all know.
Well, look. Honestly, Robin, I just got in the car. I'm pulling.
So listen.
Without our first performance of the night,
we gonna get our first performance, and we gonna start it all big. We got the Southern University Jaguars Outlawz. Let's get it.
I'm pulling that. I mean, how else?
How start the show, man? What a way to start the show.
How else we supposed to start, man? Jukes by 1,000.
Jukebox by 1,000.
Juke by 1,000,
Jesus Christ. That man put his heart and soul in that arrangement.
Man, did he? Did he? Cedric Todd, I've been telling y'all, stop disrespecting him, man.
Man, look, I saw Rob and I'm like, Lord.
Yeah, bro, look. I didn't rest.
Everybody want to see Robbie. Robbie, get back out here.
Say, I didn't rest out these people's store and shit. And I done came on Robin and cut up on us.
Robin came on that bed dressed like Monet Tejada. I was like, Lord, go ahead.
Say, bro, I know there's a wall show, but I really wanted to start this off and just want to send a prayer up for the Buffalo Bills player that got hurt last night. Just want to send a prayer up for him, so that crucial conflict is with you, with your family. It was crazy saying it, but just know that crucial conflict is praying for you. Know that.
Yes.
Your family.
So we appreciate
man, what's that with y'all, man? What's that with y'all?
But without further ado, look, we're going to get into the first category, man. We got Ricky coming on.
Ricky.
Best woodwind category. And look, we're going to let Ricky take it away.
Next time you come on, Ricky,
Go ahead, Ricky.
Make sure you got it off mute.
Take it off mute. You on mute? We can't hear you. He must be on mute. We can't hear you.
Ricky must have bought that shirt straight out the gas station.
Come on now, Jigga City. You know how these shows go. We always have some technical difficulties.
We always do. So look, we're gonna get straight to the nominees for the
best
Woodwinds of the year. Let's get it.
We got the Friday going on. That's the state for the university. Best Woodwind category. And the winner is look at Robin. The winner is boom shakalaka boom boom. Florida
A&M. Woodwinds of the year, man. Congratulations.
Wait, do you disagree with that, Virgil?
I have no problem with Florida A&M award section winning. That was there for the taking.
Ricky, you good?
Ricky, you good? We can't hear you.
Man, Ricky need a New Orleans phone.
He was good. He was good at first. He was good twice. He was good.
Hey, I must say you asked Berger, did he disagree?
No, I have no problem with that.
I disagree.
So the winners of Woodwinds of the year, guys, is FAMU, Florida A&M University. And we're gonna get into our next performance, which is also Florida A&M University. And I am telling you, we're gonna get right into it.
FAMU.
Welcome. I'm telling you.
Boy, FAMU just went in a bag just now.
Man, it was a nice arrangement. But I ain't gonna
That
lie.
sounded amazing just now.
It was, but dog, I just love that song. Hey, you got it. Oh my God, dog. It's an amazing arrangement. It's just the soul not there.
I felt that. I don't know what
They
you
ain't
was
put no
listening to.
grunt into it, huh?
Bruh, you ever heard that song? It's the arrangement is amazing. It just
the way she was saying, "You gonna love me," like
the way she sing that shit. I wish they would play.
You gonna love me, like she was making them understand, like you gonna love. I see what you're saying, Johnny. That's the difference between the.
That's the only thing I'm saying. She
All
put
right, Johnny,
when that lady wrote that song, she was going. She must have. Man, that's a hell of a.
All right, Johnny, we waiting on you.
Hold up, dog. What you not gonna do tonight? We gonna get our point across, and you gonna learn how to shut up. You ain't gonna cut me off like you did.
We on a time schedule. You gotta.
All right. It's my turn. Right now, we about to talk about the best trumpets. The best trumpets. And, woo, man. We got K-State, Texas State University, Norfolk State University, the U, and Texas Southern University. So, I gotta see who's gonna win this. I think I know.
I mean,
I know who should win it. The winner is.
It better be.
That sounds like Joe Lou on the drum. Southern University best trumpets.
The Demons.
And I definitely agree with this. I really think that Southern deserves this award. What about you, Guerrilla?
I think on behalf of S5D, they take this award with honor. I mean, what other way shall it be? So I agree with this. Demons.
Okay. Burger?
I have no problem with Southern Trumpets winning Trumpets of the Year. I'm cool with that. The people voted how they voted. Now.
And then we have a performance, Johnny.
Let's go. Next performance is Heyy by SU.
Nigga said Kinnick.
Congratulations to Best Trumpets, Southern University, and the Woodwinds of the Year, FAMU. Moving right along.
Go Burger.
Best Mellophones F horn section.
This is a tough one, yeah.
And the winner is.
Tough one right here.
And the winner is. Texas Southern University. Texas Southern University. Congratulations to Texas Southern University on winning F horn section of 2022. Our next performance
I like this.
is Walk Right Now, Texas Southern University.
Mm.
Jesus Christ, man, that was a hell of an arrangement. Texas Southern F horns of the year for 2022, and we moving on.
Well, you might do it. I need to know,
And the winner is for Best Baritone. Showcase the Baritones of the Year. We have a performance by Southern University, SU. We have the baritone performance by Southern University.
Nah.
I have no idea what you read, but okay.
Yeah, ASU.
a dope performance. We're moving on to something that's near and dear to my heart. And the nominees for the best trombone sections are and the winner is
Like a nation, sing along with the Sonic Boom.
congratulations to Jackson State University trombone section on winning Best Trombones of 2022. And the next performance is Jackson State University, Unholy.
That was
Congratulations to Jackson State, Best Trombones of 2022.
Now y'all know this is what it's all about. It's a tuba thing. So we got the categories. The nominees for the best tuba. Tubas are 20. The nominees are and the winner is Bye. Y'all show love, and we have a performance by Southern University. The Stallions took a long walk. Let's hear it. Fight one more time before we get out of here.
Hey, next up we got the drummers, and we got a special guest for the drummers coming on, Mr. Dr. Price himself, Mr. Marvin Price. He's gonna.
The doctor.
What's going on, everybody? It's good to be here on this momentous occasion.
Let's get right to the drummers.
All right. The nominee. Graham. It's a tough choice. All right, and the winner is
I don't agree with that, but we can go to the next category.
That was the drum section. Shout out to Jackson State. Yeah.
Hey, the next, so we got another performance. We got Numb by Fairview A&M.
I actually liked that arrangement from Fairview. Johnny, your phone muted.
Somebody from New Orleans played that though, huh?
Hey.
I don't know, but that shit was smashing just now.
Moving right along, we have the nominees for Best dance team.
His team.
This
Go
was
ahead.
this was a tough one. Let's go.
I wish we could talk after this one.
The nominees for best dance team. This category, you know, everybody got their own personal opinion. Everybody got these styles.
I feel like all the ladies did a phenomenal job this year, man.
I feel
it's
like
kind
this
of like
year
all the ladies did a great job. So you really don't know who's gonna win this category. With all
the nominees are the Golden Girls, Alcorn State University. You got 14 my Baritones. You got Ocean of the Ocean by TxSU. This is rough, but the people have spoken, and the winner is
Look,
the motion. Shout out to the motion at TxSU University.
Congratulations to the lady of the motion, man. We gotta.
This thing most like popularity, but I can't understand how. Like, I'm a juke to life.
I'm a juke for sure.
But the Golden Girls, they thing this shit.
Man, I think dolls ain't nobody fucking dolls.
But the next performance,
the people spoken.
The
and
people
that's just the golden. I mean, the
people have spoken, man. Let the motion. We ain't taking this moment away from the motion.
Yeah,
congratulations to the HBCU dance team of 2022. The motion from Houston, Texas. On to the next performance. Say You Will, Texas Southern University.
gosh.
Trumpets hit that. Hey, let's keep on moving right along. Best flag / drill team of the year. We got Alabama A&M, Florida A&M, Kentucky State, North Carolina A&T, Norfolk. Congratulations to them. Fairview University, Texas Southern, and the winner is good job, Norfolk. Shout out to y'all for doing the Rose Bowl on yesterday. Let's go with our next performance. Is "I'm Your Baby Tonight" by W. Waters. Is that Edward Waters?
Shout out to Wilberforce University. I'm Your Baby Tonight.
Wilberforce.
Let's move right along. Best drum majors of the year. Alcorn State University. Brooklyn. Florida A&M University. Texas State University. Norfolk State University. Southern University. And Texas Southern University. And the winner is
And in the land, the summa cum laude bands, the Jackson State University Sonic Boom of the South.
Wow.
Yeah,
Congratulations, man, to Jackson State University, best drum majors of the year.
Wow. But next song is Power Rangers by Alcorn State University. Hold up.
That was a nice arrangement. Shout out to Alcorn, man. That was a nice arrangement. So
Killer Cap.
Shout out Killer Cap, man. We see you back in motion, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, another thing is, man, once you like us on YouTube.
We only on YouTube tonight, so make sure y'all run it up like y'all do on Facebook. We appreciate that.
And also tell a friend. I saw we was like close to like 130, 150 views. Tell a friend to get on this so they can see what's going on. Go ahead, Burger.
So, okay, guys, moving right along. We got the new kids on the block. The up-and-coming bands making waves. And the winner is... Kentucky State University, man. New kids on the block making waves, man. So let's get into it, man. Our next performance, Jackson State University. What happened to Virgil? Let's get it.
What happened to Virgil?
Cool.
Shout out Jackson State. What happened to Virgil, huh?
Facts. All right, moving right along. We got the next category in the nominees for the most improved. The nominees are Alabama State University, Florida A&M University, Grambling, Texas, whatever it is, Kentucky State, Norfolk, most improved, Norfolk what? Texas Southern, and Wilberforce.
Let's go, Ricky.
Wilberforce.
Let's go, Ricky.
Go ahead, Rick.
And most improved band of the year.
Say it again.
Of the year, most improved. When it is, give me an age on roll. Texas Southern University. 2000 most improved band of the year.
But they look and they smell better too.
Watch out, step through that door.
And we have a performance by Texas Southern University. They're gonna play Lacrimosa.
Can't go in there, can't go in there.
Texas Southern blew that shit, boy.
Yeah, that was nice.
Hey, so
Hey,
we're gonna take a little small intermission. We're gonna have a guest come on, and we're gonna talk about the HBCU band combine. We got brother Terry Nola B. Man, what's up with you?
What's down with you? What's down with you, man?
What's down with your LB?
Nothing much, LB, man. Trying to make it happen,
I
dog.
see them
Make it
twins
happen.
in the background, bro.
You know it.
Tell them what it is, man.
HBCU Band Combine, January 21st at John F. Kennedy. We're encouraging all juniors and all seniors to come and get some of this money that they giving out. This year, we got the military coming. So all 4 branches of the military are coming, and they shelling out about $95,000. And all your classification is just band. You don't have to do no fighting in the war, nothing. So your classification is just band. We got about 15 HBCU signed up. No, let me make that 16 because the best college just signed up. Southern University A&M College on the bluff on Hardin Boulevard, man.
Let's go, man.
I just recently talked to Kedrick, and Kedrick said, man, I'm there. Because I told him I'm tired of kids going to Jackson. So Jackson and Texas Southern. So I said
if you want y'all to go wherever y'all want to go.
Right. Right. But I'm a proud alum, LB. I'm a proud alum of Southern University, bro. But we got Virginia State coming. We got Miles coming. Again, Miles is Miles Langston, Texas Southern, Jackson State. I think FAMU just signed up yesterday. So we got a whole wide world spectrum of HBCUs that want New Orleans kids. Now we last year during the combine, over $5 million worth of scholarships were handed out. So so it's a big deal. And I know Burger goes around, my LB goes around the schools, and kids pretty much know where they're gonna go. But it's beneficial that you explore all options, not just going to Jackson State.
I agree.
To explore all options. Yeah.
Harry, can you give a brief history about how the combine came about?
Watching the NFL combine in 2018, we watching the NFL combine, and I called Book, and I said, Book, what if we do something similar to this for kids? Let's bring all the HBCUs down in one place, and we could do one mass audition. Instead of sending the kids to the mountain, let's bring the mountain to them, so they could see all the different cultures. Norfolk State, Southern, because back in ancient time, pre-Katrina time, all we knew was Jackson State, Grambling University, Texas Southern, and Southern University. Now, with how time is progressing, YouTube, these kids get to see all sorts of bands from all over across America. So that's where you get the Talladegas coming in, and Mississippi Valleys, and FAMUs, and North Carolina A&T, all these other HBCUs out there. So don't limit yourself just to one area or one spectrum. Go everywhere. And also we have a parent forum, so everybody knows it costs to go to college, and that band scholarship is not going to cover everything. So we have FOSFA coming to speak to the parents. They could get an extra $8,000 for signing up for FOSFA. So we also we're providing parents other opportunities where they can get money, so they won't have to come out of pocket as much. So we're pulling out all stops. We have some dignitaries coming. Cortez Bryan is gonna. I spoke with him a couple of weeks ago. He's gonna come down. So we're gonna have a lot of popular people there. Once again, we have.
Don't forget the dance clinic.
Oh yeah, the dance clinic. We're gonna have the dance clinic for the young ladies. That's gonna be held upstairs in the gym, while the combine is going downstairs. Miss Avian London is gonna take care of she's heading the dance clinic. So we got a lot of things going on with this combine, and it's from 9 to 4. You'll be seeing it advertised on WDSU, all your major news networks, WBOK. It's gonna be everywhere.
Man, that's huge, dog.
Oh yeah, and guess what?
Yeah.
The originators of the HBCU combine. We lead and everybody else follows. So make sure y'all pop out. The original HBCU combine. Don't get it twisted.
Right. Because Georgia,
we see them watching and taking notes.
Yeah, because Georgia trying to replicate what we're doing.
No, we're not doing that.
Same pattern as Atlanta Falcons.
It's not that true. Not that true.
But it's all love. It's all love with Georgia.
Yeah. Shout out.
It's all love. Yeah. It's all love everywhere. If they trying to do a recruitment just like us, but we are the originators. We just trying to get these kids off the street. And like I said, we're gonna have some major dignitaries there this time because our initiative is to band together against violence. Right. So they want to know how we combat violence in this city and keep kids off the street. It's through music education. There's more to this city than just athletics. So this city was built on music, and that's where we're gonna bring it to, music, and we're gonna keep these kids off the streets.
Right.
And how can the students sign up?
www.NOLALegacyBands.com. And parents sign up, volunteers. If you want to volunteer and get some volunteer credit, come see us. We have a spot for you. And a good New Orleans home cooked meal will be provided by the crew of 90. This is a new Mardi Gras organization that's going to be rolling in 2024 on the West Bank. And they want to meet the band director. So we're encouraging Orleans Parish, Jefferson Parish, and surrounding parishes to register and come to this combine. It's very important. If you want to improve your programs and get the funding you need from the charters, the classes you need from your charters, those dignitaries will be there so you can advocate for your programs and for your charters to get what you need. So I strongly suggest everybody need to be at this combine.
Hit Dog's gonna holler, but we appreciate you coming on, LB.
Hey, Terry. Also, man, for all those kids that are watching out here, man, if you need your scad, if you need some scad sheets and you need a solo piece, man, try to get with me or get with any one of your band directors so you get your solo pieces. Let me say this: you don't all you have to have is your solo ensemble piece, which is not even that much. It's not that long. You feel what I'm saying? So, talking about 12 measures of a piece. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure y'all have that stuff together. Because soon as tomorrow at 8, my seniors and juniors, y'all, that's what we doing in class. You might as well get ready for it tomorrow. I'm here to help any kid out there, not just no Abrams kids. So, don't be scared that I can help.
Yeah, we do have templates online when they hit that link that NOLA Legacy Band /combine. We do have templates and samples. Robin has been partnering with the college directors for them to put out reels to encourage what they are looking for. Also, a new thing, and I got to give my special props to my line sister and good friend, Ms. Robin Martin. We will have directors on site.
Stunning tonight, by the way. Don't forget to say that.
Yeah. We will have directors on site. So if you feel like that you're coming and you're still not prepared, they will work with you on site till it's time for you to audition.
Damn.
So it's a lot of stuff first time that's happening. The military is coming. The military has never came to a college recruiting event. The Marine band, the Navy band, and I believe the Army band is going to be there. All this is first. So thank you for this platform, and we're gonna continue to do this, and we're gonna make sure we do our part to save these kids in New Orleans and stop putting a negative light on this city. We're gonna bring a shining light to this city because we are the Mecca.
This is what the Mecca does. Mecca does Mecca things. Now let's make it.
Not the truth. Not the truth.
The Mecca does what the Mecca does. Stop playing.
Right. God bless y'all. Take care.
Mecca does.
All right.
HBCU combine is coming up. Hey, as we said, we are the Mecca, and we're not gonna get started like that. So
we don't say that. We know that. We don't just say that. We know that.
We're gonna keep it moving. The next category that we're gonna be looking at is the best entrance. for best. Not far, but go. The 400 North Folk, so those are the best, and the winner of best entrance for this past fall 2022 is, drum roll please. That's the Norfolk State University. Behold. Shout out to Norfolk, the lead. And we have a performance. It's going to be Let It Burn by TxSU.
Yeah, we just had a performance by Robin, actually. Shout out to me. A great job. Hey, thank you. Meet me on the 50. It does not cost nothing to like, so hit those like buttons, please.
It's free to support us too. We just want to put that out there.
The only thing that you gotta pay for is burger to shout out your school consistently.
Hey, listen, I have a job and I'm gonna do it and well. I'm gonna do it well.
We know that.
Thank you, B. I appreciate that. Thank you, B. I appreciate
it. Spencer.
Thank you, B. You too.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Hey, look, this year had a lot of savage moments. Like a lot of savage moments. So I'm really excited to present this next category. It's the Guerrilla Warfare Award. One of my favorite albums. Get a nominee. Jackson versus Alabama State. You got Texas Southern versus TV, 0 Anfield. You got Boombox Classic, Southern versus Jackson State. And then you got the Civil War, Southern versus Texas Southern. Man. All right, and the winner is of course, Civil War, Southern versus Texas Southern. Congratulations, Southern versus Texas Southern. I was at that game. That was by far the most entertaining game you could go to. The atmosphere was on 10 for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to Texas Southern, man. Shout them out, man.
Wait.
What you mean just shout out to Texas Southern?
They made the moment. We acting like they didn't make the moment.
Right along.
They made the moment.
Man, hey, that's why we can't fuck with Burger, dog. I swear to God.
This is exactly why right here. Moving right along, Marvin.
All right. So, am I doing the next one?
The performance?
Oh, yeah, the performance. The performance is going to be Blind Man by Jackson State University.
One day Marvin's going to host a show.
Yeah. And bring us back.
All right, moving right along. Feel short of year. So the nomination, the winner for Field Show Band of the Year. That voice right there.
The atmosphere in that stadium, Marvin. You talk about atmospheres. Oh my God, it was crazy.
That was once in a lifetime. Southern versus LSU.
Yeah.
No experience is gonna top that.
So we got a performance by Alabama A&M Sequence.
Boy, A&M ain't playing no games right
That's A&M?
They knew they smashed that shit.
They
knew they smashed that.
Shit. I think everybody look at the screen like, what is that?
We have the illustrious Miss Robin about
the lady that makes it happen, man. Make it happen for the city, not just Crucial Conflict for the city.
Somebody said it's the red for me, Robin.
Yeah.
They've been saying that all day. They say Red Robin Hood.
They said it's the red.
Yeah.
First lady, and she stuck, so don't be trying to recruit her.
The first lady of Crucial Conflict.
It's crazy because you see all these comments, everybody trying to like take you on a date. They're trying to do all like.
First of all, they gotta pay us first to do all that.
Right.
Burger be about getting paid.
We not here to talk about my love life existing or non-existing. So let's the party going.
All right.
So
the earrings for me. It's the earrings for me.
Oh yeah. Y'all know I got to have my hoops. I'm a little hood, from up south. Anyway, so Maestro of the Year. We're doing things a little different this year. So instead of awarding just one person, and because of the kind words of those who nominated, we decided that all of the nominees should receive their flowers. Some of them were nominated, but the people didn't leave any comments. So we'll mention their names first in the slideshow, just so they know that someone was thinking about them. And then afterwards, we'll read the tributes to the rest. We'll keep the well wishers anonymous, but if any of you who did write these kind words are in the chat and you would like to acknowledge your comments, feel free to do so in the chat. Let the directors know that, hey, that was me. I love you, blah, 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 stuff like that. All right, so let's start with the Maestros who didn't have comments, but still are going. So we have Dr. Shelby Chipman, Florida A&M University. Kevin Johnson, Jackson State University. Dr. Roderick Little, Jackson State University. Kenneth Collins, Southern University. And the entire Ocean of Soul staff, Texas Southern University. So many people put in the entire Ocean of Soul staff. It was crazy. So those guys are doing great work over there. And now let's get to the ones who did have some comments. And if you cannot hear me, please let me know so I can stop and try to adjust. But let's start with Dr. Donovan Wells, Bethune-Cookman University. I'm going to take the music off. Okay, so this person wrote that Dr. Wells' arrangements are beyond the college level. Other bands' arrangements are similar to what I did in high school, so his are exceptional. And that is for Dr. Donovan Wells, Bethune-Cookman University. Next up, we have Mr. William Bethea and Ms. Stephanie Sanders. No, I did not write this. Someone else did, but I agree with everything they said because behold, of Norfolk State University. After a few years of turmoil and changes in size for the Spartan Legion, the quality of the band never changed. There's never been any excuses given on why it doesn't work or why it doesn't. It just works. The Spartan Legion is never an afterthought, and that is because of their leadership. Mr. Bethea is quiet and he doesn't say much, but I believe he does need to be recognized. I don't care if they win, their hard work needs to be noticed. Now, this is from me. Behold now, behold forever, behold until the end of time, and congratulations to the Spartan Legion for putting on a superior performance out there for the Rose Parade, unlike any other. Behold the green and gold. Thank you so much, Mr. Bethea and Ms. Sanders, Norfolk State University. Next, we have Mr. Kedrick Taylor, Southern University. One person put Mr. Taylor consistently puts out a superior product. Let me just double check. Can y'all hear me?
Definitely can hear you.
Yes, you are very well articulate everything. Do you think, babe?
Okay, great. Next says, Mr. Taylor has pushed the students to the limit and also does what he has to as a director. He wants the best for his students and is like a father to the band. He also achieved the major accomplishment of being inducted into Phi Beta Mu, the International School Bandmasters Association. He is an overall exceptional director who really enjoys what he does, knows what hard work is, and what it takes to be great. Someone else said, Mr. Taylor does well for his students in their academic and musical education and endeavors. He helps the Human Jukebox remain a consistent top-tier program. That is Mr. Kedrick Taylor, Southern University. Next, we have Mr. Brian Simmons, Texas Southern University. One person said, Mr. Simmons has turned Texas Southern into a powerhouse. The Ocean of Soul has leveled up exponentially in these last few years. Someone else said, Mr. Simmons has made Texas Southern a legitimate contender in the SWAC. Someone else said Mr. Simmons penned those ballads and power while at Southern in the 2010s. He was a force to be reckoned with at that time, and he still is today. Someone else put Mr. Simmons is a perfectionist. He has grown in his craft and is a young New Orleans legend. And lastly, someone put Mr. Simmons for what he did at halftime against Southern. That was so messy.
Stop the show.
Shut your mouth. Up next, we have Dr. Javon Pollard Sr., Texas Southern University. Someone put, Dr. Pollard is waiting his turn and making a big name for himself. The tunes he arranged most definitely was outside the box. Even with driving from Louisiana to Texas on a weekly basis, he still got the job done. And the best is yet to come. Someone else said, whether it's being Grammy nominated or a master recruiter, Dr. Pollard quietly puts in the work and dedicates himself to getting the job done with excellence and humbleness. And someone else said, Dr. Pollard was a beast with a pen this year. He definitely helped make Texas Southern a standout program in a short period of time. And that is Dr. Javon Pollard Sr., Texas Southern University. And for our last honoree, we actually have two people. Someone wrote in both of these gentlemen, Mr. Brian Simmons and Dr. Javon Pollard, Texas Southern University. Mr. Simmons and Dr. Pollard have come to Houston and made a tremendous impact, not only for the students of Texas Southern University and the Ocean of Soul, but the entire state of Texas, the city of Houston, and the Third Ward community. During their 2-year tenure, the Ocean has become the most requested band for the city and state of Texas. They have performed in all of Texas's major professional sport teams, WWE WrestleMania, and for local businesses, making them a staple to call upon for performances. They have been awarded Ocean of Soul Day in Houston in addition to their superior halftime performances. And all of this is a result of them going above and beyond the call of duty, and it shows the hard work that they've put in. They have earned the Maestro of the Year award. So that, ladies and gentlemen, those are our Maestro of the Year honorees. There is no one person to win. You all have done such a phenomenal job, and we want you to know that we as a community are extremely proud of what you do every single year, and we can't wait to see what you have in store for the future. Now, do any of you want to say anything to any of our honorees, or do you want to keep the party going?
I think the people that nominated said a lot. So
yeah, those were great.
I think the whole Southern University staff also deserve their kudos, but
I agree. Oh, and we will be having a brief after show. So if anybody in the audience would like to come on and express your views or give flowers to your favorite maestro this year, feel free to. I'm going to go back in the back.
Robert, can I say one thing?
Yes, you can.
I do love the fact that we do have, it's just not about our schools that surround Louisiana. It's like more of the schools that's out, like Norfolk, Bethune. I do like that this year. And that just shows that Crucial Conflict is reaching out to a broader horizon and everything like that. But shout out to all those guys, because it takes a lot to be a college director.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. And they need to be commended. And we all know that they sometimes are working with the bare minimum, and the schools expect them to do so much with so little, and somehow they pull it off every year, and they definitely deserve their flowers while they're here. So we thank all of you, even the ones that were nominated. All of you are phenomenal.
Yes, you are. Yes, you guys are.
Yes, you are. All right. And up next, we have our next performance, The King's Affirmation by Jackson State University.
That was the best song I heard Jackson State play all night. Go ahead, Ricky. Ricky on here.
That shit was smashing.
Ricky left. All right. So let's go to the next category. Versus TxSU. Blue box, zero. The fifth quarter. Credit versus the Southern's going to win one of them. So, and the winner is, sorry. And so we had another performance by Bethune-Cookman. Oh, that's nice. Fly Like Me. Hey, Bethune give me Fat Albert
Hey,
vibes. They give me Fat Albert vibes. I swear to God, I thought about the Fat Albert.
hey, look.
Can we
Everybody.
talk about they sound though and
They
how
sound
beautiful
good,
it is?
but their whole band can go to the hole in the wall.
This shit sound good. I'm sorry, y'all.
It do sound good. Nobody said it sound bad, but let's
Nobody
move
said it
on.
sound bad just because they go to the ball every Wednesday. they learn a line
Moving
dance.
right along. Moving right along.
All right. We got the book of the year. We got Grambling, Jackson State, Southern, Tennessee State, and Texas Southern. It's going to be a tough one. And the winner is?
Better be Southern.
Texas Southern University. All right. Congratulations, Texas Southern. What you got to say?
I'm not saying anything.
Shout out Texas Southern University.
There's a performance by Texas Southern.
I still want to dance, me. Yeah.
There's a performance by Texas Southern.
Yeah.
It's playing Lingus.
Turn around. Come back. Turn around.
Shout out to Texas Southern.
Shout out to them Tigers, man.
Hey, before we move along, I want to shout out Tennessee State on winning the Grammy, man. That's tough, man. Winning the Grammy for the nomination of Urban Hymner. Shout out
the
to Tennessee.
nomination. They got nominated, D. They got nominated. They are nominated for the Grammy.
Yeah, they nominated for a Grammy. To be nominated is huge, man. So shout out to Tennessee State for that nomination.
I won a Grammy, but let's keep going. So.
Moving right along, we got the next category for Song of the Year. And the nominees are, and telling you about FAMU, by Kenneth Collins, Southern University, by CB, Gregory Gordon, Texas Southern University. Devon, I'll be there. Texas Southern University. Jackson State Heat. You got Texas Southern. Lacrimosa Heat. Texas Southern University Heat. Texas Southern Heat. Southern University. That's a tough list right there, boy. And drum roll, please. The winner of Song of the Year goes to, please, the tomorrow. Heat, man. Shout out Kendrick Taylor for the Heat. And now we're gonna have that performance by Southern University playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I see the sad tie disrespect, but it's okay.
Fabulous. Gotta win with music, dog.
Shout out to Kendrick Taylor, man. Song of the Year tomorrow.
Shout out Beats. Shout out Beats, man.
The Beast, Bean. and moving on, guys, to Arranger of the Year.
Ooh.
And the nominees are Antonio Alexander, Texas Southern University. Brian Timmons, Texas Southern University. Cedric Todd, Southern University. Dr. Javon Pollard, Texas Southern University. Cedric Taylor, Southern University. Kenny Collins, Southern University. Kevin Johnson, Jackson State. Dr. Roderick Little, Jackson State University. Travis Pruitt, Jackson State University. Trenton Hunter, Texas Southern University.
It's tough right here. Okay.
Dr. Javon Pollard, Texas Southern University. Okay.
Okay, Javon.
Congratulations to Dr. Javon Pollard on being Arranger of the Year for 2022, Texas Southern University.
Damn.
And
shout out to Javon.
The next performance is I'll Be There by Texas Southern University.
Sharon, you right, man. That song had people going crazy.
Congratulations to Dr. Pollard, man.
Congratulations.
22 Arranger of the Year.
Arranger of the Year.
Congratulations. But all of a sudden, them Reed niggas coming out the asshole just to come congratulate him, man. God damn. Y'all, that's the only thing Reed got. But let's keep on going.
Man.
He's on Nick. Yeah. Yeah, fuck.
And then we have this should be easy right here.
Man of the Year, guys. Florida A&M University. Grambling State University, world famous. Iconic Boom of the South, Jackson State. The Human Jukebox of Southern University. Texas Southern Ocean of Soul. Norfolk State.
This should be easy right here.
And the winner is
Jukes by 1,000, man.
Let's go.
Jukes by 1,000, man.
What? Come on,
congratulations to Texas Southern
I'm gonna say this
University
here.
on being voted
Shit is rigged.
Band of the Year.
We want to congratulate the Ocean of Soul, Texas Southern University, for being the Band of the Year. We're not going to go negative. We're going to give these people their flowers and let them have this, because we do it for every other school. So we're going to do it for them.
Man, niggas parents
shout out to Texas Southern. But
nigga
I'm
parents
on
voted, man.
2 cent.
Niggas
The vote was off. I'm gonna just let it. Shout out to Texas Southern.
That's some hating ass shit if I ever saw it.
What you mean hating? How is it hating?
So we're coming together to celebrate.
We celebrating the winners. I celebrated everybody that won, so I'm gonna celebrate Texas Southern for Band of the Year 2022. Shout out to them.
You put
Shout out to Band of the Year. Shout out to the Band of the Year.
So I'm glad Taryn said this. When is the after party? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna close out the show with the closer, and then we're staying on if y'all want to come on and talk about how y'all upset of who didn't win what or who didn't get nominated, even though the nominations were public and you should have nominated your people. Yes. But that's another conversation for another time. But again, we want to congratulate everyone who was nominated. We want to congratulate all of the winners. I'd just like to thank all of our guests that came on, to do their categories, as well as my guys who do this for free every single week. Even if I fuss at them, they're still here. It's been 3 years that we've been working together, and I couldn't have a better team of crazy people to work with.
Before you finish, you got to shout out to Robin, man. This shit ain't possible without
Robin. Shout out Robin.
For me.
I see all the comments about the graphics, about everything that's put together. That is Robin Martin. All the credit go to Robin. You hear me?
The GOAT.
We got the best first lady out here. You hear me? So
y'all talking about goats, remember to say her name, because ain't none of this shit possible without her. And that's facts.
Facts.
So we're gonna close out the show first, but don't go anywhere, because this is the after party. We're just gonna close out the show first, and then y'all stay on. And then if y'all want to come on, we'll drop the link, and you can come on and you can say what you want to say, or you can give flowers to your favorite maestro. But we really thank y'all for hanging with us. Dang, we finished right at 9 o'clock. That's
because we the GOAT. That's why we are the GOATs.
Well, it's like my time, guys. So.
All right, so we about to close out. Don't go anywhere. After party right after this.
Bam. Y'all know what it is, man. Welcome to the after party. Y'all know how they say after the show, it's the after party. And shout out to everybody that rocked out with us for the Awards. We bucking and we in here. So anybody that want to come on and talk about some of your nominations that won awards, that didn't win awards, y'all welcome to hit that link and come rock out with us.
Don't worry about it.
Your face like that, Johnny.
Because
don't worry about
things.
This shit is rigged, and that Southern got robbed on a few categories. Let me start with this one: Band of the Year. There's no other band out there that's better than the damn Kings. All right. There's another category out there. I know there's the GGs and the Motion and all the rest of these, but they ain't fabulous. They ain't fucking fabulous.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Now, what's up?
The said tie disrespect have to stop.
The said tie disrespect.
First of all, I think y'all are being disrespectful to him because he was nominated in Arranger of the Year, and I don't take that as disrespect at all. We all understand and sit up here that Cedric Todd is bar none one of the best arrangers in HBCUs. Period.
Burger, I don't want you to tell me nothing right now.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, listen. Bad Jesus, hey, listen. Bad Jesus been trying to. I've been prophesizing to these people all fall. They didn't believe me, Robin. I've been prophesizing to them all fall what was going to take place.
We've been good all for 2 hours, and fuck it. Now it's time to go back to our crucial time.
So look, I agree with a lot of the categories. Band of the Year, I think Southern should have won it, but I mean,
absolutely,
people have the whoever they want to vote, but they just go to show you when voting is important. You need to come out and vote. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
When people had their whole parents, all their parents came on here and voted. I guess.
Well, let me say this: if anybody is upset about any categories of people not being nominated, maybe next year you get off your lazy ass and nominate your people. Because regardless of what y'all saying, FAMU was nominated in multiple categories. Bethune-Cookman was in multiple categories.
That's not true.
But they're the Kings. They ain't the Kings. So I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling you this. When you talk about Band of the Year, and Arranger of the Year, when you look at a band, you look at the arrangements, you know who they battle. We was in every battle, like every nominee for the Battle of the Year. We was an Arranger of the Year, Song of the Year. You mean to tell me we're in all those categories and we ain't the Band of the Year?
Who had better arrangements than Texas Southern University? I'm gonna answer the question just flat out. Who had more arrangements than Texas Southern University?
Like I said,
I stay in the background. Hey, Mr. Kennedy. Yeah, something to say.
What up, Deontay? Hey, I'm calling you.
I need to go get me some Casamigos.
Yeah, you
going to get me a drink because these niggas blowing me.
Because you was upset.
Uh-oh,
he's gone.
I'm saying this. Is rigged.
I had no problem with nobody that won in no category tonight. Shout out to all the winners, and shout out to New Orleans' own Mr. Javon Pollard on winning Arranger of the Year.
After Javon Pollard,
and I don't have a problem with Javon winning. I just have a problem with all these Reed people come on here. Oh, Reed this, Reed that. Of course, he came from Reed. He came from also Southern University. Let's see that.
Yep, Miss Wanda, they tend to get a little spicy, so. You may want to beware.
Hey, Miss Robin, I love that red hat you got going on there.
Thank you.
I'm loving it. J5 is coming. I'm loving that red hat right there. Loving that red hat.
What's your piece, Deontay, bro? How you feel, bro?
Man, I thought, first off, man, you guys did an amazing show. I caught the tail end of it, the graphics, the time that you put in, Robin. You definitely deserve a lot of props to that. You got Burger in a collared shirt right now. So it's just, I'm just looking at the attention to detail about how much y'all care about what y'all doing. So just a huge shout out to you guys for doing this. Amazing. Now, I have seen everybody who won in all the categories. I agree with everything. Band of the Year, that one right there, I'm going to agree. And this is why, man. Southern is Southern, but we expect the best out of Southern. And yes, we hold Southern sometimes to a higher standard than that of other programs, right? We do. But here you go. And I'm glad that you said all the time. Texas Southern met that standard this year and continued to keep everybody interested, and Southern didn't.
But, man, whose standard? What standard?
They met the standard.
They most definitely met the standard.
They met the standard that we put on Southern. because we
Okay,
start
good.
critiquing. Wait, hold on, let me finish. We start critiquing Texas Southern on that same totem pole. That's what Texas Southern was critiqued.
That's bullshit.
Yes, they were.
Bullshit.
Yes, they were. You
Talk
know,
your shit, Deontay. Talk it.
Look, I gotta be honest, and I was gonna bait you all the way into this one, but I'm gonna just catch you now because you my homie. Even in your comments, even in the way that you defended the battle between Texas Southern a couple months ago, it was done on the criteria that Texas Southern was the program that could have beat Southern that day.
Okay, we're not talking about the band of the year. Oh, he froze. Man, there's no other.
No, why he froze? Listen, shout out to there you go.
Froze again. Freeze
Shout
again.
out to the band of the year, Texas Southern, Arranger of the year, Pollard. Shout out to Texas Southern. Shout out to Southern. Shout out to everybody that won. Shout out to the people.
Freeze again.
My bad.
No, freeze.
They don't want to hear your truth, Deontay. Talk that shit, Deontay.
Look, man. Look, y'all know how I feel, bro. Y'all know what my heart is. But Texas Southern was the band of the year, man.
So was Jackson State better than Texas Southern this year?
No, Jackson State wasn't better than Texas Southern. Hell no. Jackson State caught Southern slipping once, and then they got their asses waxed at the championship. But they did catch Southern slipping that first boombox.
No, they didn't.
No.
Are y'all really about to lie like that? Bro, I can't be real with y'all.
Is this Southern hate tonight?
Nobody said nothing hatred towards Southern all night.
After the show, is the after party end. You heard me?
All I'm gonna tell y'all is shout out to them people in Houston, Texas. We can call it how we want.
Yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to them. I'm just saying this. We missed. I think this was wrong.
Deontay, I know what I want to ask Deontay. How did you feel about Trumpets?
Award show too.
Southern winning Trumpets of the year. How did you feel about that?
Okay,
because that was a category that I felt like Texas Southern should have won.
I can't say that. This is why I say Texas Southern. There were a few moments, and I'm trying to be completely unbiased. Had Texas Southern Trumpets held their own against Southern Trumpets when they had that opportunity to, they would have earned it, but they didn't do that. They dropped the ball that game.
I agree.
And Southern stayed consistent the entire season with the songs, not just the fanfare tip, but the songs. Where they Trumpets was playing in the staff, that G to C to D area, they put that shit back on the light. Like they got that back being important to music. You know what I'm saying? So it was.
Deontay,
you know,
so let's go in this. Southern got Jackson. Jackson got TxSU, right?
Jackson didn't get Texas Southern.
I don't agree. I believe that Jackson did get TxSU. Listen, I watched it a few times. And listen, Jackson got TxSU on the cool. On the low-key tip.
Somebody said Jackson. Oh, somebody said Southern had best tubas. They did not have
1
best
plus
tubas
1 is 2.
That was Jackson State. Definitely Jackson State this year.
Jackson State had better what?
Tubas.
Oh.
Better what?
Tubas.
Get him off. Get him off of here.
Freeze again. Freeze again.
Yeah, you can't say nothing about Southern. It's like you can't say.
I'm not gonna give you that, bro.
Oh look! I wish we had a button where we could freeze Deontay every time he say something we don't like.
Every time. Look, you know what? Every time I say something that you don't like, I'ma just.
Drinking that nuke juice and he's drunk.
Hey,
so
look,
we can't listen.
Bro, you would not do me like that.
The crazy part is, Southern tubas really were good. I ain't gonna lie, they were good.
They were. These were the best tubas that Southern has ever had. I agree.
I think last year's section was better. Last year's section was totally slept on. I'm sorry.
Who?
Last year's section at Southern was totally slept on.
This section went nuts.
Now look. Can I address the elephant in the room?
Southern Tubas them. Go ahead.
Now that the season is over with, can I address the elephant in the room?
Let's get to it.
The elephant in the room is that this season was mediocre from everybody, bro.
Not everybody. Not everybody. I would say, I would say
are
this.
we saying that everybody just got that good to where it's been this?
No,
it's been
I'm
this
saying
close?
the exact opposite. I'm saying the bands, some of the bands that we hold to this high quality of such greatness, did not live up to that.
No, they
and
didn't.
That's not a shot. That's not a shot. I'm saying that we keeping it real. Texas Southern had the best book of the year.
Yes,
but
they
did
did.
not have the best execution of the year.
No, they
did.
didn't.
They execute at times? Yes. Did Texas Southern execute at times? Hell yeah. But consistently, we wanted Texas. If Texas Southern execute a lot better this year, a lot of y'all wouldn't be having.
I agree. Now hold up, Burger. I agree with you on that shit. I agree with you on that.
That's
I definitely agree with you on that.
That's real. That's real.
Can we say this? In that same breath, can I say that to the Southern standard that we are used to, they were mid a lot of times.
No,
they
were still Southern. They were still Southern. Listen, they were still Southern, but them niggas was giving mid vibes a lot.
They was.
Question to your question. Wait, let me ask you a question to your question. How could first part one is how could you be the best band if you didn't execute? And then I'm gonna say this: if Southern has consistently been the best program year after year, and you comparing them to the old Southern University bands, what happened? Like, are they just not living up to the standard?
Okay,
or
I'm not comparing them to the old Southern because if I compared them to the old Southern, it wouldn't even come close. Southern, and I think this year they were shit. If you compare them to any old Southern, this year Southern was shit compared to the old ones.
They got some years where this year Southern will punish some.
Let me explain what I mean to y'all when I say execution, right? Because I like this. People throw it around when it's convenient for you. I'm acknowledging, yes, TxSU had a phenomenal year, but a lot of times when I wanted them to execute well, they didn't. And I'm not the type of dude that's going to sit up here and sugarcoat it. I don't give a fuck who it is. I can be honest. Texas Southern did not have the best execution this year.
They flopped versus Texas.
Virgil does have his top button up.
Yes, I was prepared for greatness. But we're not going to sit on here and act like Southern was giving y'all Southern every time y'all saw them.
And they wasn't. And that's not fair for us to act like they were, bro. Y'all can't do that. I know y'all juice, and I know, but they wasn't giving us that Southern heat every time like they do, bro.
Who was the better executing band?
They all had mistakes, bro. Southern was fucking up.
Everybody did make mistakes, but if we're gonna be honest, you had bands that executed damn well this year.
In this category.
See what I'm saying? We're not gonna have a conversation if you can't be honest.
No,
I'm gonna tell you who executed phenomenally all year, and y'all gonna sit here and laugh. Kentucky State.
This is how. Okay, I got one. Burger. This is how you know. This is how you know the S wasn't the same S at the Jackson State game. These niggas messed up on the field show that we had never seen Southern like the way that they messed up. The motherfucker went completely the other way.
We don't care about your bonded Crystal. Come on here. We want to hear you talk your stuff anyway. All bonded, so accepted, Crystal. Let's go.
I completely Southern won the same Southern this year. Like
I'm asking y'all this. Y'all haven't asked. Who was the better executing band this year?
We love bonded. The best execute. If we're gonna be honest, and everybody gonna be honest with themselves,
talk about two bands.
It probably would have been K-State.
We talking about two bands, Burger.
Kentucky State execution was pretty top tier, dog. Regardless of how we feel, Jackson had really good execution this year. Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm not the dude that's gonna sit up here and cap for the internet. Ain't nobody can sit up here.
You cap for getting paid.
We joke and we say all this stuff. Listen, we joke and say all this stuff. Y'all say FAMU and Bethune are boring. But if we're going to be 100% real and honest, nobody executes better than them. And that's just
Burger, you serious?
No, I can't agree with that one, Burger. I'm sorry, Banjees.
Y'all gonna say that
I'm gonna be a Judas today.
Y'all gonna say that.
I'm putting you on the cross on that one. You can't say that.
Y'all gonna say they're boring.
Because no, it's not even gonna say they're boring. I'm gonna come from a teacher standpoint. That FAMU and Bethune, they're playing like grade 2 music, and you trying to say execution is great. They're not even putting themselves in a position where the music is being, where the abilities and the capabilities of the musicians are being challenged to the point where we can even say that it's real execution. That's
let me set up a question for all y'all. If Southern sitting across from FAMU and Southern playing the hardest music they can play and fumbling through it, And FAMU playing that grade 2 shit. Southern don't get no credit for attempting to do something.
Fumble.
That's what people want you to do. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, though. You don't get credit for fumbling through some shit you couldn't play.
See, Burger, you act like the Juke is out here just fumbling shit.
That's I'm not.
Yeah, I said, Burger, I can't stand with that. That's too much of a hypothetical, bro. That's too much. That's you creating a scenario that ain't gonna happen.
I see it happen every day on a high school level, college level. Bands believe because you pulled out harder music and fucked up that you're supposed to get credit for it. That's
not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. What I am saying is that if Southern and FAMU are put in a situation and Southern are firing on all cylinders and FAMU is firing on all cylinders, the material
Southern is a better band. My fault. That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm just trying to make the case for when Southern firing on all cylinders, nobody fucking with them. That's understood. I just use Southern and FAMU as the example.
But see, this is my argument now. Currently, if Southern is on firing on all cylinders and Texas Southern is firing on all cylinders, which band you liking more?
Texas Southern.
Exactly.
The arrangements, Texas Southern.
Let me ask you this. Can I speak? Because we was talking about 2 bands and you've added 4 bands to this. Now,
Burger, dog.
Right? When you know Southern right, you add more bands.
What up, dude?
You got Southern and
I think everybody have their
burger.
Things.
Burger is a well done burger.
That means Southern was
nobody is more. When we talk about consistency, we like to throw FAMU to the side. And regardless of how y'all feel about them, they are consistent. They are
actually, but see, no, this year. Okay, this is my last point, and then I'll only be rebuttal. I genuinely think, y'all, that Southern this year, I felt like the staff was growing into what Southern is going to be in the future. I think this is one of the best sounding Southerns that I've heard. I think Mr. Todd slowly, I think he got better towards the end of the year, and I think he had some hits that was there. But I think I'm and this is outside looking in, so it's not a fact. This is only opinion. It seems to me like they're understanding how to be what Southern is under the parameters of what they want for sound.
Deontay,
you just said you killing me.
You just said compared to the old Southern, they'll get murked. How if you said this is one of the best?
So Bell, with 14.
No, what I'm saying is that I think the reason
14. Like hold up. 14 was not. Listen, 14 had maybe the best book, but as far as like sound wise, I don't feel like 14 sounded good. Like
what about
it
17?
was a lot. It was like a lot going on at 14.
What is you going Southern against Southern? That's what we do.
I feel like my best band I was in with Southern was probably 2016. 2016 was
2016 was solid.
That's probably the best band I was in with Southern. 2014 was ignorant. They had a lot of ignorant stuff. You know what I'm saying? You see how it was their first year. Like you see how Texas Southern jumped out this year and everybody had hits, just throwing out hits. Well, from what y'all, I never really listen to them. You know, from what y'all saying. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, bro.
I'm just saying, from what y'all saying, everybody had hits. I seen them all on the Range of the Year thing. I'm not discrediting them. I'm just saying I didn't really listen to them. That's how Southern, like everybody had hits that year, like they was just throwing them. It was hot. It was fresh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just feel like they was ignorant that year. It was a lot going on, though. I don't feel like that was it was a great band, but that's not bad. Deontay, I'm back to Deontay's point. Deontay, you just said Southern would have got murked by any other Southern. Then you double back and said this is one of the best sounding Southern years.
But see that this is what I mean by that. Let me clarify that. I don't want it because y'all Southern niggas love taking certain points and justifying them. I gotta stop that shit right now. I love y'all some crystal cropping niggas real quick. What I am stating,
we just saying what you said.
What I am stating is that the sound, like right. So really quickly, me when I go back and watch old Osborne clips, I'll be like, damn, we sound like shit. But I love the intensity of what we was doing in that band room, and I try to fix it with Craigmont, but with the same intensity that people like of Osborne. There are things that the old Southern has. It's like a grit that when I hear it, you can feel it. This Southern don't have that grit. They got this sound that competes with FAM. They got this sound to me that's like this. It's just clear. It's very
Okay, so what you're
very.
saying it's less intensity in the music.
Yes.
You're saying it's less.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
That's
Yeah, I guess
exactly
you
what
can
he
say that.
said.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with that. I could agree
Yeah.
with that. A lot of songs are like it's not just like aggressive
Just
no more.
punching your
Like
face. Yeah.
I just feel like that's all around with band. Though. I feel like band is just
Yeah,
like
I
that
think it's
all
all
around.
bad.
You know what I'm
Good
saying?
point.
But you got to
I'll take
realize
that.
music has changed. I feel like back in the G, everything was like basic,
Fortune
Migos.
tunes.
easy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Migos.
everything was basic. So I just feel like it's just growing now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But they had.
so the shit gonna be loud.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now,
Okay,
Dog
I got a question
disrespectful.
for the Jew.
You said
I got a question.
Southern.
I got
Hold
a
up,
question for the
and back
Jew.
to I think who that was. You. I don't know who said it. Southern
Virgil
had the
one.
best tubas this year. Stop the disrespect. It wasn't even close, man.
wasn't
It
close.
wasn't even close.
So
Y'all gotta
what?
stop it, man.
So hold
Okay,
on.
look, this
Now
is
listen.
what.
I agree.
So wait,
If you want to
just
say Southern
because
had the best tubas but not close, that's a stretch.
It wasn't. Who
It
was
wasn't
close?
I'm,
It wasn't close.
Who
sometimes
was
you
next?
make a big deal in that. Okay, this is my question,
Oh
right?
no. You can't say that. You can't say that, because if you're gonna say that, then JSU tubas been getting that treatment since the beginning of time. Is due to
Yep.
their arrangements, they've been getting highlights. We just
Yep.
starting to highlight our tubas. That's all.
Yep. King's
That's
That's
a
Affirmation,
good.
the
for
I
example.
can't.
Southern been highlighting their tubas.
I can't disagree with that.
who.
That's a good
This
point.
ain't just start with Southern highlighting their tubas.
Yes, it did, Burger. But we never played.
you-
Our tubas never
No,
had split part.
Burger.
Our
This is the
tubas never
first
had
time them
split part.
highlighting their tubas. They sound like fucking
Burger.
tubas and not big ass.
Our
fucking
tubas never
power.
had like.
to go back to Southern when Nate wrote what's the song Love Keisha Cole and shit like Southern tubas been playing parts.
Bro,
this ain't just start.
It wasn't as okay.
This
You
ain't
might have
just
had one.
start,
Listen to me,
dog.
Burger. You might have had one song. But bro, we wasn't really giving no tubas, no split chord parts, and all that. Just one note, just we
One
wasn't
loud
doing
note.
that. Stop. Yeah, we wasn't never doing that. JSU was known for that.
Yep.
JSU tubas was making their whole book. Like if it didn't have a fire tuba
Yeah.
part in the song, it wasn't even.
Shit.
It wasn't a good song. It wasn't a hit. Come on, bro. You gotta stop.
So,
Southern tubas is never.
My question. Hold
Huh?
on, Burger. My question
You
to the
said
Jew.
dog team inspires Southern tubas to get better and write better parts.
No. It's not better parts. It's simpler parts, easier parts,
So you say
basic
that
parts.
y'all conform to what the other guys were doing.
I wouldn't say we conform. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say we conform because we still have our
Right.
Our niche.
different parts. Yeah, this all they got. That's all they do. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, but
Dog
you
team
know what I'm saying?
had about 16 tubas this year, and that shit was loud as deep fuck.
No. I'm a dog team fan. Dog team definitely like that. I'm not
Okay,
sitting
so
there.
my question, right?
Nigga refuse to get a stallion credit. Nigga keep bringing up dog team.
Nigga,
That's what I
did
been
you
talking
hear
about.
me
Wait, I
say
got
I'm
one
cool
question,
with
right?
Southern winning
What's up,
tubas? I didn't
Deontay,
hear you
dog?
miss
So
that.
this is my question
Ask
to
the
the Jew.
question.
This is my question, right?
Some people
Yeah.
think
Boombox classes this year, right? Southern versus Jackson. Now,
3-0.
Southern versus Jackson this year.
3-0.
This Southern,
Yep.
y'all said 3-0. Fine. I felt. I think it was 1-1 this year.
What?
You had 3 battles.
you battle
Y'all
3
had
times.
two. Did you have two?
They had the
y'all
battle.
Y'all did have three. Y'all did have three. You're right. So if this Southern, this is how I feel. If this current Southern would have went against the Jackson State that was preparing to go against Nate and them, they would have smashed Southern.
That was just a different level of. It's different. That was a different level of intensity.
You talking about 14?
No,
14?
listen to what I'm. Wait,
I
listen to
don't
what
like
I'm saying.
14, though. 14
Listen to what I'm saying.
intense.
Any Jackson that was preparing to go against Southern when they was having Nate and how Southern was approaching it would have gotten this type of Southern band this year.
I don't agree.
I think so, man.
I don't agree.
I think so.
I just feel like it was
and y'all was shit
everybody
on
won't
Jackson
get
then.
so
Like,
bad.
you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all was destroying that Jackson. But I think
But
that
you got.
Jackson.
Were you talking about just Nate? You talking about
No,
just
I'm
Nate?
just saying. I'm saying
You
in
come
Southern
up with
in
all
general,
kind of
like,
analogies to try to get Southern.
no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to
Well,
get. I'm
no,
trying
come
to
up with all kind
listen
of
to.
analogies.
No, don't cut me off. Listen to what I'm saying.
You bringing your band down here? Fuck all that. You bringing your band down here?
We talking about. I'm trying to get us to understand how the culture.
All right, let's go.
I'm trying to create a point I'm trying to drive home the point that there's a vast difference, and it's not intensity, but it's the way that we're playing. Like, it's so lackluster now. And the reason why I think we gravitated to Texas Southern is because they started bringing out that type of fun in the music that we used to be like, wow, college. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think happened.
You want to hear the truth?
What's the truth?
Texas Southern was a new kid that had some decent music on the block, and there was something that go against Southern. That's what it is.
Deontay, it's just like, hold up. I'm gonna give him a good example.
Let me tell you why I respect you, Bill. Hold up. How you feel about our opinion, Bill? You can articulate why you don't agree.
Let me tell you this.
The other thing I have a problem with is when you give an opinion and they flat out ignore what you said and just be like, "You a fucking hater." At least get on here and say, "Hey, I don't agree with that." A, Y, and Z. It's like, damn,
Johnny,
dude. Like,
you can get your point out. What you trying to say? That's why people like your band, because you just popped up on the scene. Niggas still like my band. And
no, I'm gonna just tell you.
Years in.
One thing about it is
they still like my music. I'm 7 years in.
When Talladega first came to New Orleans, everybody was on Talladega. When Deontay first came, it was like, ooh, look at Deontay band. Nothing wrong with your band. Just saying. It's just the nature of when they hit like a new band that's doing something different and nice.
I went through all that last year.
Through all that
last year, they steady dropping hits. Like if you still bringing hits, like it was still like what the fuck did Jovan them drop? That roller coaster shit. And that other song that they dropped, like they still had songs that was really good songs.
I'll Be There was from PV. That shit, like niggas literally forgot about I'll Be There, and he only played it versus PV. And like niggas,
and if let's be real, if he would have dropped I'll Be There for the first time at the Southern game, bro, niggas probably would have gave them that dub like clearly.
But they didn't do it.
No, they didn't do it. But at least you acknowledge that part can make sense.
But it didn't do it.
I'm gonna say this. Hold up, Deontay. I'm gonna say Deontay. I wouldn't say that though, because I feel like that wasn't executed to the best it could have been executed. I feel like a lot of parts about that song.
I said they should have waited.
I'm gonna say this, and it may sound crazy. TxSU executed better versus PV than they did versus Southern. And
it's just that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna agree with that. I'm gonna say there was no expectation. Like PV was horrible, so this sounded better than
That's
PV.
Not true. PV
listen to me. Listen to me. PV was horrible this year. Let me stop it, please. Listen to me. PV was horrible.
It's ruthless, bro.
No, bro. They were horrible. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. PV was horrible this year. I'm not trying to discredit TxSU.
It sounds good,
but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they sounded like quality-wise better, or even on the same level as PV. They might have sounded better and executed better than PV. They quality sound due to lack of instrumentation and execute. It wasn't the same as Southern. So you saying they executed better against PV? Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's just that PV was ass. Nobody like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the comparison between the two. It was like
PV execution versus Southern was way better than versus TxSU, but Southern was just
and that's another thing what I'm saying. No, I'm trying to get you to understand. And that's another point I'm trying to get you to understand. You ain't really care. You was looking for ways to try to say, oh yeah, Southern losing. You looking for ways
all the time.
You looking for ways. Bro, you looking for ways.
All the time.
You didn't hear what I said.
For ways.
Yeah, listen.
You looking for ways, yo.
PV executed way better versus Southern, but Southern was
you looking for ways to say
ahead better than them. That's not looking to
but
that's what wait, I just got
that's
one
what everybody.
Because I'm a super fucking fan. And there were moments this season where I was slightly like shit.
Well,
y'all
what would you have?
You said what?
I said I'm a super fan, right? You know what I'm saying? But there were moments this season, you know, when I finally got a chance to watch clips, I was like, damn, it was okay.
What would you have done different?
It's not. I don't know. Maybe I've been spoiled to what I don't know, bro. I can't put a finger on it, and I don't want to say
you just put the whole hand on it. You was spoiled. Hold up, Burger, please, Burger, hold up. He said let him put a finger on it. He just put his whole hand, arm, and leg on it. He was spoiled. That's what it was. Man, you had Nathan. Listen to me, Burger. Don't you
That's true. Go ahead, talk your shit.
You had Nathan Hamer, one of the greatest arrangers of all time. You had Brian Simmons, one of the greatest arrangers of all time. And then you had Kendrick Taylor.
Yeah.
As what y'all considered in y'all mind at that time, Kendrick Taylor was the third option in y'all brain. You going against the Golden State Warriors with KD.
Good point.
You spoiled. You have no other choice to be spoiled. Everything that's coming out is straight slobber knockers. That was called slobber knockers. Jim Ross was at every Sunday game. Oh my God. It's a slobber knocker.
You're right.
Every game. Every song coming out, it was hot. And at some point, but we gotta realize it ain't gonna be that. But I feel like Southern University still had, to me, the best. If you want to say Texas Southern had the best book, cool. That's your opinion. I didn't really listen to it enough.
It's really
to
no
even say that
when you put up Southern Best versus TSU.
Man,
and I'm not being
stop that, dog.
It's not a comparison.
Stop that, Burger. Come on, man. Stop that.
This shit that's you don't listen to Burger.
It's definitely a comparison, but I enjoy TSU's book.
Listen, TSU, everybody is scared to say, literally, I enjoy TSU book better than Southern book this year.
I didn't really the songs I heard. Listen to me. All right, Burger. The thing is, when I listen to TSU, son, I listen to it and I be like, that's some nice shit he put in there. But they didn't execute it. But that's what I'm saying.
I wholeheartedly agree. What I'm saying to you is, I don't want you to think because I'm saying Texas Southern was better in this aspect that Southern is not great, because Southern is still gonna be Southern no matter what happens, no matter what argument, disagreement. Southern is fucking Southern. So I know that. No, you know that. Niggas, see them two niggas above you? When you give somebody else props, it's like you took a shit and threw it at the F.
Nah, we give props.
You be talking about there's no comparison and shit. You can't say that type of shit to us. Ain't no comparison.
You can't give no other band credit.
No, don't say no comparison.
There, you are articulate. You can say Burger. I don't.
No, Burger. I disagree with you with that one. You say you put TSU best songs against Southern best songs, and they won't even be close.
TSU had better songs this year. That's not saying nothing, but I enjoy TSU book better.
You said it wouldn't be close.
I think that more than
bullshit.
comments would agree.
If we talk about all these hypotheticals, Texas Southern did have a few songs I would have loved to hear Southern have played.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with the instrumentation that Southern had. I say, damn, boy, Southern wore that shit out.
Yeah, I said that a few times.
If Southern would have played Lingus, it would have sounded better. If Southern would have played fucking I'll Be There, it would have sounded better.
If Southern would have played anything they played,
arrange none of that, right? You know Southern ain't played none of that, right?
Damn,
if Southern would have played anything they played, it would have sounded better. Because we sound better than them.
None of that.
Because we're the better band.
Listen to me. Because Southern sound better than them, Durrell. We know that. That is not in question. They know this already. What their argument is, TSU had a better book. That's their whole argument. We're not talking about quality sound. This is what my debate comes.
Why you gotta throw so many shots with that though?
Remember when I told
they
y'all
so subliminal and so smooth right now.
I told y'all
he just slipping them in. It's a quality sound. We're not talking about that we were quality. We're not talking about that we just we're talking about just what they like.
And not saying, and listen, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Like damn,
still beat Southern with that book. So
Jackson beat who?
Texas Southern.
Oh.
They still beat Texas Southern with that book.
Man, listen to me. I'm gonna say this, bro. Y'all say Jackson beat Texas. I'm gonna tell you, dog. I'm gonna give you the biggest burger. You might listen to me. Y'all say this. Always say, dog. But listen to me. The reason why y'all gave Jackson the dub over Texas Southern is because it wasn't Southern. Anytime it's Southern. If it ain't Southern, it's no hate. Like it's nobody. It's
brainwashed and delusional.
Bro, be true. Burger. Was TSU versus JSU in the battle of the year thing?
No.
Exactly. Nobody cares. It's irrelevant. If it ain't Southern in it, the shit is irrelevant. I'm telling you what it is.
That's not true. That's how y'all
It is
feel.
true,
That's
Burger.
how y'all feel.
I don't feel. I'm telling you, that's what it
Magic
is, yo.
City Classic sells out any fucking
Burger.
any battle.
What is the Magic City Classic?
Don't matter. It's still
It's in
outsells
Birmingham.
all that shit.
Burger. What is the Magic City Classic? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Anyway,
what is Burger? Please enlighten me on what's the Magic City Classic. I'm serious, Burger. No, listen, I'm not.
They don't go for no Alabama State.
Burger. Please enlighten me. I am not joking. What is the Magic City Classic?
I think it's Tennessee State, Alabama State, right?
No,
Alabama State and A&M.
Alabama A&M and Alabama State.
You don't have nothing else to do in fucking Alabama.
Burger. Burger. That shit like the bootleg Mardi Gras out there in Alabama. Nobody cares about that shit. Nobody goes there. Boy, did you listen to
people do go there, nigga? They outsell every classic.
Did you listen to Burger? Put your hand on the Bible right now. Did you listen to Alabama State versus Alabama A&M battle?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did. I didn't go all the way through. Listen, I ain't gonna care. I couldn't get all the way through. I don't get all the way through.
What up, Keita?
What's going on? If we go back, let's go back to the Southern Texas Southern thing. I consider myself, I call myself a student of the game. I've listened to old Texas Southern, I've listened to old Southern, I've listened to what they sound like now.
You a juke. That's what you are.
You went to Talladega, stop it.
He a juke,
I did.
That boy's a tornado, stop it.
Yeah, he a juke-nado?
And then went to Southern. Stop.
Hey, bro, listen to me. It's a lot of people out there that know that. Listen, hold up, before you start, kid, I'm gonna interrupt you. It's a lot of people out there, bro, that knew they should have went to Southern when they first left high school. Then they go somewhere saying, "Yeah, I need the money." They go there, and then they realize, "Man, this shit ain't for me. I know I won't be at." And then they go ahead and they go to Southern.
Burger really wanted to go to Southern.
It's a couple people. It's a lot of people.
Burger really wanted to go to Southern.
I did.
It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people.
Since you saying that, and every nigga that's like that have something against Southern.
Yep.
Everybody, bro. It's a lot of people like that.
The funniest part is they really think I don't like Southern, and that's why it's hilarious.
No. I don't think you dislike Southern.
I do.
You dislike Southern when it's convenient for your argument.
Thank
but
you.
You feel me? Thank you, Bill. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you knowing your dog. I appreciate it.
But yeah, what I was gonna say is Texas Southern, they had some great songs. But when I was at the Southern Texas Southern game, there were moments where, like y'all said, the execution just wasn't up to par. That Zero song, the tubas fumbled through that like they was falling down the stairs. And there were and when I was listening back, there were moments where you could tell that Texas Southern's endurance wasn't up to par. Now once they get that up, they're gonna be one of the bands to be looking out for. They're gonna be top 2 bands.
Facts. I think when you say that,
I fuck with
now
it.
that people know,
You ain't gonna get me to get on here and say TxSU was one of the best executing bands this year, because then I'll be flat out fucking lying.
They were no. They were one of the best executing bands. When you compare them to the top, the top two bands, then you like, okay, they didn't execute as well as those 2 bands. They were one of the top executing bands.
This the thing though. This the thing. When you put yourself in that category, you put an X on your back. So now
Magic City Classic outsells Bayou Classic every year. Tell that boy sit his ass down somewhere.
I don't know what that is.
No, man, we're not talking about it. When you now, since you that band, when you go see Jackson, you go see Southern, you gonna play Lingus, and Southern gonna play Lingus back, right? Not specifically that song. You know,
So
you
Jackson couldn't play Lingus this year?
Huh?
What was Southern Lingus?
No.
What was Southern Lingus this year?
Man, stop.
What was Southern Lingus this year?
What was Texas?
What you mean? What was Southern?
Dark and Lovely.
What you mean?
What, like, okay, I'm gonna say this. And when Brian was in arranging for Southern, dog, they played shit that just set your band down. You didn't have no reply for it.
You know
That's
why?
what we missing at Southern. They don't have that.
Hey, but you got to realize a lot of those college bands kind of started arranging like Brian.
Yeah.
They could so you can't
Nobody
make
can
that
arrange like Brian. Let's not disrespect.
You
They're
said
not. They can't arrange like Brian.
Brian like that. The little Al Roker looking motherfucker different. But let's not act like niggas could do that because niggas can't do that.
They can't do that, but
I ain't gonna
they can
lie,
imitate it.
I ain't
They
gonna
can
lie.
imitate it.
If I'm being not saying like
Brian
Brian
changed the rap game and rap songs. People say
Y'all-
Jackson State did it.
y'all
They said
being
Jackson
disrespectful
State
saying other
changed the way
niggas can't do that
arrange
shit.
rap.
the best list dog.
Y'all can't say
Who
y'all
performing the
disrespectful
best
saying other niggas can't
dog?
do it.
Brian don't write for Texas Southern, so I ain't gonna say that. But my favorite arranger at Texas Southern is your boy. What's his name? Dreads.
Javon.
Trenton
No,
Hunter.
Trenton.
Dreads. Yeah,
Trenton
he
Hunter.
like that. He like that.
The whole to me the whole staff is like that. I
Like
agree.
that.
The
The whole
staff
time
is like
like that.
Yeah, you keep it like that, but Southern stuff better.
Southern staff like that. I'm not saying Southern staff like that. Ain't no nigga gonna come on here and argue you that Southern staff ain't like that because he just bullshit.
Some people would. Some people would. Because
Some people
said
still
tie is
say
constantly
poop.
disrespected.
Yes.
Yes.
Some people still say
And
poop.
I will argue, I ain't know nobody with more hits in the swag than Kid this year.
That's not
I don't
true.
know nobody with more hits.
Javon got more hits this year.
Javon got more
Javon
hits
got
this
more
year.
hits this year.
I'll say
That is a
I'll
fact.
say
Javon
Ty got more
hits
hits than Kid this year.
Kenneth
I
Collins
think
has
Ty
it.
got the most.
Ty got the
I
most
think-
hits in Southern Band this year.
Hey,
That is
I don't
fact.
think Javon got more hits than said Ty.
But he,
Yeah, look, Javon was right. Like, it's songs that y'all even know
Yeah,
this
Kenny
nigga
too.
wrote.
You might be right about that. Because I told you. I ain't
why does
listening
this
to
count?
it.
Javon did numbers this year, Belt. Real talk. That nigga did numbers.
Nah, he had some hits. He had some hits. He did. He had hits.
Why does this
Ty,
count?
I ain't gonna lie. Ty
A bunch of
humble,
hits that nobody knew
but
he
he
wrote.
woke niggas up. I ain't gonna hate on the man. When you do some great
Y'all should
shit,
have been woke up.
the nigga was doing some great shit.
Y'all be hating on time, man.
Nobody don't be
Yeah, they
hating on
did
that
on
nigga.
Ty.
Shut up.
They been hating on Ty, yo.
You know,
They been hating on Ty.
he first came in. That's who he is. They
No.
hate.
Oh,
And so
Y'all
one,
want some hate? Somebody get me Damien. I'm gonna show you bitches hate.
yeah. When Ken first came in, niggas hated him. He don't write
Nobody
like stuff.
hated Ken. That's cap. Nobody
You
hated
see,
Ken.
no,
That's cap.
boy, that treatment said Ty getting right now. They was
Ken
doing
ain't
that.
get that. I ain't gonna let
Yes,
y'all
he
lie. Ken ain't
did,
get that.
bro.
Yes,
Yes,
he
he did.
Yes, he
bro.
did.
Ken received the little backlash.
Every band
Ken
that
received the
first
little
come to Southern,
backlash. Dog, Cedric Ty got flat out niggas tagging this man on
No.
Facebook.
hey,
That was crazy.
dog, it happens at Southern for every assistant that comes in.
Every man when Ken first came in, it was brutal. I'm telling you, trust me. All three of us is in the band.
Nobody got it worse than Cedric Ty. Y'all can say what y'all want. Cedric
Ty got it worse, but
yes.
Kid got
I feel like I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Ty got it worse for sure, but Kid was they was trying to do him that too. But it's just like, what do you do? He's him. He's one of them. You can't do nothing.
He had the best N1 out the other men.
And let me say this too: it's nobody hating on Ty more so that when Crucial Conflict does our
it's somebody.
When Crucial Conflict does our nominations, the niggas that would get on here and say we should have nominated Cedric Ty are the same niggas that didn't nominate him. And that's my problem.
I'm not even about Scarfinger Hood Rich been making like lit comics all night. Bro, how are we not bringing it? Like, how are we not bringing him up?
He's one of those haters of time.
There, who did you nominate for Ranger of the Year? Any category? Who did you run?
I didn't even know what to nominate at.
You see what I'm saying? Keita, who did you nominate?
I couldn't think of nobody. Like when I looked at all the nominations, my mind
I had a choice though. If I would have did it,
you had an opportunity to put in who you
I
wanted.
didn't know where it was at, yo. I didn't know where it was at.
I'm saying to y'all, Will Brooks won a Ranger of the Year last year. That's not saying Will Brooks is not phenomenal at what he does. I'm letting y'all know that it's people out here who nominate and then they vote for their people.
Who
the
is Will
same
Brooks?
thing can be done for y'all.
The band director at Kentucky State.
Who?
The band director at Kentucky State.
Bro, I'm about
Won
to
a Ranger of the
director at Kentucky State won a Ranger of the Year last year. He
Y'all
beat out
played, bro.
Ted. He beat out everybody. Damn, everybody else in that shit.
No, he didn't.
beat them out.
Man, look, I would have pulled the Kanye. Y'all would have let me on this motherfucker.
Hey, no
I'm gonna let you have that.
But I'm gonna say this: when Said first got to Southern, I wasn't a big fan of his arrangements. But as the years went on, I seen how he's progressed, and he started pushing his pen game more, and he started stretching himself. And when I told him, when I seen him at homecoming this year, I told him, man, you bringing that heat this year, straight up.
Said to tell you, man, I think I was one of the only people really pushing Said when he first hit the fucking scene. And
I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all know it is.
I was in the band.
Say Scarfinger, hit the link. It is a process to nominate y'all people, and I am so happy that Crucial Conflict does things the way we.
I'm not. Ain't nobody arguing about. Ain't nobody arguing about it.
People in the comments that feel like their guy wasn't.
I'm not even talking about. I'm not talking about no nomination.
Comments all night where people like, oh, why this person was nominated? Why this? Damn, why didn't y'all nominate?
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. You know, Said Ty need to be, giving his, his flowers too.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I seen the Spartan Legion. What Robin say? Behold.
Be careful now. Be careful.
You finna get kicked
careful.
the fuck off.
Tread lightly, dear.
Hold on, Robin. I'm gonna say one thing. I guarantee they got their flowers, but they ain't got nearly as many hits as Said Ty. And Said Ty didn't get no flower. So I did.
So I definitely received his flowers because he was in the category.
No.
Yes, he did.
I'm confused. Said Ty was nominated for Arranger of the
Year. No. They had to give them their flowers.
And that must be only had like 3 nominations for 3 categories. Like what?
You put that in there, Robin.
I did not. I
got Robin. I got Robin. She took the hat off and everything.
I didn't vote. I didn't
take the earrings off in a second.
None of that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody over here votes. So if y'all,
I did. It was me. I nominated Norfolk State for all of the Norfolk State nominations. It was me because I did what you're supposed to do. They said the nominations was open. I nominated my people. And then you can't say that somebody was disrespected because the nominations were open for weeks. And you had the opportunity to nominate your people. If you ain't nominate your people, you can't be mad that they didn't win anything.
Absolutely.
No. Wide open.
We're not mad. I'm not mad. Did Norfolk State people win?
I didn't care if they won.
No, yeah. See, if they would have won, then I would have been mad. If they would have won,
that's cap. Norfolk did win something tonight.
What they won? Best flag team. Best flag team?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Who else got one?
Whether they won or not, I wanted them to be recognized on this stage. Whether they won or not didn't matter. And that's exactly what I said when I nominated the.
What was your favorite new folk? What was your favorite new folk song from this year?
Ben, somebody said you don't know shit about Ben.
I bet I know who that was.
I think my favorite Norfolk song is probably Over. I really dug Over.
All right, we'll listen to that. I'm trying to get a perspective.
Norfolk really was good this year. And the sad part is,
I don't know. You're right, bro.
They don't listen to them. Norfolk was really good this year.
They really good every year.
People don't listen to Norfolk.
But they're not in the South. They're not in the SWAC. No one cares. And that's the reason why I took the opportunity.
If they was in the SWAC, though, be for real. Hold up, be for real. If they were in the SWAC, they would get fucking destroyed.
Absolutely
week after week after week.
Absolutely not. Here's what I think.
Who they beat?
I think
if they were in the SWAC,
outside of Southern and Jackson, everybody else is fair game.
Nah, they would get crushed.
I think that they would put up a fight against Jackson and Southern, but they just do them. The thing about it is they do them. They will put up a fight. I'm not saying they will win, but everybody else in the SWAC is fair fucking game. Every single person, everybody else in the SWAC is fair game.
Norfolk is another one of those bands that's consistent every year. Like,
yes, that's true.
From the time they've been established, now they've been consistent.
Listen to me. Y'all gotta realize, as a young trumpet player, when you come up, people tell you about Norfolk band, Norfolk this, Norfolk that. You see the trumpet section, cool. They like that. I went listened to the band back in the G. They was pretty like Nowadays, stop it. They're consistently basic, Keita. They basic. Stop it. They're regular.
They do what they do.
Get kicked the fuck off.
They do like seriously. They do what they do. That's what
I told you said lightly.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, the same way we think about FAM, the same way we think about Bethune-Cookman, the same thing we think about Jackson, the same thing we think about Southern. They just do them. They do who they're who they are.
That's true. They do.
They do who they are who they are. And like y'all like certain things. We like certain things. That doesn't mean we can't enjoy it all. But like at the end of the day, they're consistent.
Let me explain to y'all.
We're gonna log off.
The Legion gonna be the Legion. It's a very regimented, very disciplined program. Me coming from the SWAC, it was an adjustment for me. So I already know if for whatever reason God see fit for Norfolk to come to the SWAC, it's not gonna pan well because the Legion gonna Legion. We're not gonna try to do
like FAMU, just like FAMU. They're gonna do them,
and that's just it. And guess what? There's nothing wrong with the Legion.
But that means they're gonna be getting their ass beat every week, though.
Huh?
That like they're gonna be
no,
getting their brains out every week.
That's why you're
wrong.
We
judge bad sometimes
because you have not. No. Come on
they're
now.
Gonna punish Alcorn. That's it.
The disrespect.
So Valley, you put Valley up against Norfolk right now and put your money on Valley.
I said Alcorn Valley. That's it.
Hey, bro,
outside of Jackson and Southern, everybody else is easy.
It's bands that in the SWAC that literally just don't sound good, bro. They don't sound good.
Now remember, y'all conversation was around.
Hold up, Burger. Who don't sound good? Who don't sound good?
Alabama State is historically known for sounding like shit.
Wait.
Robin got a point.
He said arrangements.
What Robin said?
Arrangements, though.
She was saying,
we have Paul Adams for our arrangements. Y'all always talk about arrangements. Wait. Y'all always talk about arrangements and execution. That was the things y'all was talking about just now. And the Spartan Legion does both of those very well.
Let me say this.
But if that shit basic, but
it's not basic if all of your favorite arrangers come from the Paul Adams model.
But Paul Adams not writing up for today. He's still writing for back in the G. I'm sorry. He's not like
any Paul Adams
but most of the people who are arranging for Norfolk study under Paul Adams.
They good for back then. They're not good for like right.
That's just like, bro, listen to me. That shit old school.
That's not old.
That's just like bro, let me give
I hear Paul Adams in all of these different arrangements.
I'm gonna have to go listen.
You want to say that it's old school and it's
not.
Robert,
I'm gonna go listen.
I'm talking about split parts and even split trombone parts, all that stuff. All of that stuff is not new.
What?
All right, look. If you,
that's what I'm saying. Y'all do not. Y'all think y'all know the Legion and y'all don't.
And then,
but do you think Paul Adams wrote King's Affirmation the way Littles wrote
it? You want Paul Adams to do King's?
No.
And you actually think that it wouldn't be great?
No, I didn't say it wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't have been what it is with Jackson State. Because he would have wrote it.
It come from niggas not watching a lot of band. Like
okay, Robin, I promise you, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to listen to Norfolk all week. Next Tuesday, I'm getting on here. Now, if it ain't hitting, I'm coming with a vengeance.
Let me tell you why it's not gonna hit. Because you don't want
No. I'm not like that. If it's
there's always an unconscious bias. It's gonna be there.
No,
I'm telling you,
not
as
like
a person,
I'm not a biased person.
I'm telling you, as a person who grew up in the SWAC and then went to play in the MEAC, I understand the mentality of both sides, and I already can tell you, there's already an unconscious bias, and that's why we're not in the conversation.
I have nothing against Norfolk. So I don't have
nothing.
If it was like
nothing.
You know what I'm saying? So I could go listen to them and say, okay, that sounded cool. You know what I'm saying?
But I think where you are mentally and where you're from actually factors here. Because like the same way that we would talk, if we were just talking about music, right? And it's, some of y'all New Orleans niggas, like I don't get bounce music, but I get go-go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get bounce music. It don't mean nothing to me because I'm not from where you from.
It don't mean nothing to us. Only thing we know is they about to cut up.
Yeah, I get go-go. I don't get bounce music. Like, you know me, like there's things like my ears are different because I'm from here. Like I listen for different things. I want different things out of my music.
They aren't musicians, they're band heads. There's a difference. You might be talking about somebody in the comments.
Yeah, he's got to be out of his fucking mind.
That's Barry.
I mean, he's probably talking about me because it's been said on multiple occasions. I didn't march.
No. I'm not. That ain't. No.
That's usually where those comments come.
A lot of these arguments are musicians.
But the only thing that I wanted to say was like, yo, you can't be out here screaming that your man's was disrespected in any of these categories. I'm not just
no. I'm not
just talking about Todd. I'm not just talking about Todd. But in the comments this whole time, people have been saying, "Oh, why wasn't so and so nominated? Why wasn't this song nominated?" You had the opportunity to do that. You had the opportunity to do that, and you can't sit here now after the voting process is ended because you didn't nominate, so we couldn't vote on it, and then say that whatever you was looking for was disrespected. You had that opportunity, you missed it. Whatever you thought should have been there, fuck it.
You're right. I get what Robin was saying because like I say 2009 on back, that old Norfolk, that was damn near swag material. Like they was legit smashing on it. Now the arrangements weren't always like top tier, but the sound wise they were intense and they sounded good. Same thing with Alabama A&M. Alabama A&M actually used to like try to punish people. Same thing with Pine Bluff. But the intensity has changed throughout the decades.
Old A&T was very slackish.
A&T is very entertaining, dog. If you watch some of A&T fucking shows, you'll be like, God damn.
They were back then.
Yes, because they took it from us.
Okay. A&T, even at what we went to last year, Darrell? What we went to last year, me and you,
National Battle of the Bands.
We went to National Battle of the Bands. Yeah. And when we saw Norfolk and A&T in person, like, dude, I said this to people. It was different, dog. They have an intensity, and people think they don't have. They have intensity, dog.
Yeah, that's what people don't understand about Norfolk. Paul Adams was under Doc. I mean, now Doc zipped him, and
and nobody disrespected Paul Adams at all.
I mean,
we just saying this, bro.
Paul Adams came from Southern.
Music evolves.
Now he didn't get the whole Southern formula, but.
I mean, and then we talk about. And
I think
so. Answer me this. Real talk. You a Paul Adams fan? I don't know. What's your name, my man?
I'm Mike. They call me Scarfinger, but I'm Mike. What's up?
Scarfinger.
Yeah.
I literally have a scarred finger, my left trigger finger. I have a scar that runs the entire. I thought it was cool when I was in 10th grade when I came up with the idea that was going to be my rap name. That was originally going to be my rap name. I thought it was real cool. But yeah, I do actually have a scarred finger. Like,
can I ask y'all who won against A&T and Southern in 2003?
You can send me, if you don't mind, I add this on Facebook. Can you
Virgil, why are you trying to start something?
No folk songs I need to go listen to really get it. So I could come back on here next Tuesday. She's gonna be really good, really.
You're a trumpet player. You saw all them Dizzy trumpet videos.
Nah,
that's not a band. That's a section.
Too many sections.
Listen to me. I used to love that trumpet, huh?
But it wasn't too many sections fucking with them dudes.
Yeah, back in the G, yeah.
Them Alabama A&M Southern.
What nobody fucking with them dudes back then.
Back in the day,
wasn't nobody fucking with them dudes. Fact.
I ain't gonna lie, you didn't really listen to them. You heard that one. You know one solo they played. Stop it. You know one solo. The one with the person take the solo.
Nigga, they trumpets was phenomenal, bro.
They were like that.
Wasn't cool in that video. Howard trumpets wasn't
I ain't gonna lie. They had different. But see, that's the thing. That's the only trumpet clip y'all listen to. They had different clips of them. Howard trumpets really like that.
They came down here in like 2003 at St. O's.
When they went to St. O's, I was there.
Really?
Nah, that video though, Howard trumpets were awful. That shit was so basic. That shit was,
That's not true.
bro. Listen to me. That shit went. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam,
Can you play the rest though?
bam, bam, bam. Nigga. No, that's not
the part, man. That's not.
Bro, that's what that shit's up. Bro, listen to me.
That's not the part, man. That's
Bro,
cap.
go listen to
it.
It
Wasn't food. It
go
just
listen
wasn't
to
Norfolk.
No, listen to me. No flow shit was basic before that too, though. Before that last solo, that shit before that last solo. Listen to me. It was regular shit. Like before that last solo set them apart. If you go listen to the shit before that, it was regular. And they had a lot of misses going on. Both sections was reaching. It was a lot of misses in there.
Did you not hear the Matador fanfare? Fuck the screaming.
That's what I'm telling you. You talking about that? You talking about that one fanfare?
The sound,
you talking about?
But the Matador the Matador fanfare discounts the rest of them because there's only a couple of niggas really running with it. Like I'm getting what you're saying. I'm really getting what you're saying. Like the rest of them niggas is just back there. Like it's a couple of niggas that's really doing the thing on there, but like the rest of them niggas is just back there. So I understand what you're saying on that.
Even that one is if it ain't for the dude like that, that shit went bum 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 bum.
They most definitely didn't play that down though. They didn't play that down.
And then he went dumb.
They played it down the first time, and then they played it up. Then they played it up. They played it down the first. They played it down the first time. They played it down the first time. And then they played it.
Then let the solos run. Then let the solo run.
Then they played it up the second time. They played it up the second time. Not too many of them though. Don't gas it. They played it up the second time, and they was missing. But I'm not gonna speak on that. It was missing. They was missing. You know, but it's cool. It happens. It happens. Now, granted, it's still a legendary solo. That one particular one is still legendary. Yeah, but I guarantee you, Burger, you never seen another clip of them playing that solo, huh? No,
no, there's many clips of them playing that solo.
I know.
They did this shit like almost every year. Every time we had a gym battle, they did that shit.
Heard it.
It was either that or James Bond. Like they did that shit on every fucking gym battle. I know because I was there.
I heard it. I heard the different. I'm talking about Burger than him. He gassing that shit. I told him he got to stop.
A really good, consistent band. And listen, they
may not
consistently. They're not gonna like me for saying this. Maybe I'm wrong, but
bro. Norfolk
A&T is the more entertaining band.
Then who? Norfolk. Right now, yeah, probably so.
A&T is more entertaining. Dog, A&T nice.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what? The reason why people don't care about Norfolk because they are mid in the stands. They don't work on stands.
Well, they wasn't mid this year in the stands versus A&T. Jesus Christ!
They sounded good at the Rose Bowl parade. Now with these people talking about they put the best show ever at the Rose Bowl, stop it. But they did sound and look good at the.
I mean that's just recency. That's recency bias. Like we think the best thing is the thing that we just heard. But I'm with you there. Yeah, I think they did really good.
Yeah,
I agree, Dallas.
People are saying it, you know, people are gassing it because of they stopped in the middle of the parade and you know they moved around a bit and played some songs.
If Sonny would have did that shit, nigga, it would have been on CNN already. Stop it. It would have been on every. It would have been on every band page. Niggas would have been like, "Sus, put it out there, represented." Let them people get their shine, my nigga. Y'all did it already.
No, I mean,
let them people get their shine, dog. That's some hate ass shit.
I just want niggas to understand that we get called on back to back, but we just can't always do it.
So you telling me they called y'all first and y'all turned it down, then they called Norfolk? That what you telling me?
Southern did it 2019 and 2020.
That ain't what I asked you. I said they called Southern this year and them people turned it down and then they called Norfolk. No, them people called Norfolk.
Who they called this year?
A long time ago. They don't call you a month before. Norfolk knew they were going to that shit probably last year. Stop that cap, dude.
They announced it last year during the season.
Norfolk knew they were going to that shit way last year.
The same way we were when
yeah, absolutely. So it's always pretty early. Like you know when you're gonna go.
They told us my freshman year, you went my sophomore year. I mean, they tell you the year before.
Hey man, shout out Norfolk.
Yeah,
and it's Norfolk. You gotta cuss. You gotta
It's
cuss. Norfolk. That's how you say it.
So like,
Norfolk.
hell
Hey,
no?
don't pronounce the L. No. NAWFUK. Norfolk. That's how you pronounce it. Norfolk. You gotta cuss. Norfolk.
Country in hell. Some real hillbilly shit.
Shout out to them guys, man. I'm
hillbilly
awesome.
It's some real hillbilly shit.
Man, I thank y'all for having me on Cruising Conflict.
Now, can we talk about Norfolk Trombones ain't been like that?
What you said? Can you say
Norfolk
what?
Trombones ain't been like that for like since like 2000. Can we?
Ooh, I would say 09 is probably the last like super strong year for them.
Yeah, Robin, you gotta go back over that, Miss Robin. That's really why I said that.
You gonna get your ass kicked off. Go ahead, keep acting like
I'm about to go right now.
Mask off, finger. Listen, I understand you, brother. Me and you understand each other, bro.
Absolutely, I'm with you 100%.
I'm misunderstood because I don't always agree with niggas. Don't make me a hater. I'm happy I'm different, and I think for myself.
Yeah, I feel the same way, and also because I'm from Virginia, I don't love Southern as much as everyone else.
And I love Southern. That's the crazy part.
I like Southern a lot, but Southern doesn't mean everything to me. Like, they're really good. They're a really good band, and they're a top band every year. But they don't mean as much to me as
it mean a lot to me just growing up. Like like anybody that grew up in New Orleans.
Where you from?
Yeah, Southern is who we imitated.
I'm from Virginia. They don't mean nothing to me. They don't mean the same. No, they don't. I wouldn't say they don't mean nothing.
It don't make you a hater to
say
say that though. It don't hold the same value to you than I hold. So right. I get it, and it makes sense.
And I seriously think if Norfolk was in the SWAC, they would easily be third.
Third? I mean, it depends on which Jackson State show up, because every year Jackson State is not consistent.
Right. So that means that they can take that third away from Jackson State, and this year it would have been Southern Texas Southern, Norfolk State.
I agree. Listen. The more like me, I argue with people who say FAMU is boring, and I can't agree with that. I hate to be that guy, because when did sounding good become boring? That's what blows my mind. That we literally will say a band that sounds good is boring. And that's when I go to talking about, okay, this nigga is just a band here. He just want to hear some loud, ignorant rap song. And that's your preference, and I understand that. But we got to start being more musical. And some of the disagreements and arguments we have when we talking music. FAMU is consistently one of the best bands, period. Not in the MEAC, not in the SWAC. Just one of the consistently best bands around.
Absolutely.
Even we have to call it what it is, because if it was any other band, we would give them that respect of being a long tenure.
Like they had the respect, right? But they lost it when they killed someone. Like, let's be honest about this. Like, they had the respect. The band world respected them until everything happened after that gentleman passed away.
Like, what happened on that bus was unfortunate. I don't think anybody made bro get on them. So that's why I don't like to talk about it, because I don't ever want anybody to pass away. That's unfortunate. But we ain't gonna act like they didn't force bro that do that. Some people, a lot of schools, I felt like hazing was very unnecessary, but people did it.
Mm-hmm.
Hazing was very unnecessary, if you ask me, a lot of times back in the day, because you wasn't hazing me to go to fucking Valley and Arkansas Pine Bluff. And
I don't get hazing. I don't understand it. Like, let's be honest.
Understand it.
I don't understand it. Like, I don't want to belong to any group that feels like they need to whoop my ass for me to be a part of this group.
Like, you gotta beat my ass for me to. I want to join your group. Why can't you teach me my knowledge? Make it hard. I'm like, but to physically beat my ass. What you think I'm gonna want to do when I finally cross? You know what? I'm gonna beat the fuck out somebody, because you niggas beat the fuck out me for 8 weeks. No, it don't work like that.
Yeah.
And Darrell just smiling. They got bust upside his head.
Southern is a non-hazing organization.
You got bust upside your head to play a tuba those.
You got bust upside. Like, I you should tighten up. Like, if you messing up, let's have a little tighten up session. but to be beating blood out niggas and niggas can't sit down, man.
I'm sorry.
Crazy.
I say his name right. His name is Robert Champion. I should have said his name. My apologies.
Southern is a non-hazing organization, and there was no tighten ups or any type of that going on in the.
Oh, we know ain't no tightening up going on now. I'm gonna just be quiet. We know ain't no tightening up going on now, but I'm gonna shut up.
It never happened.
Y'all probably need to bring some tighten up sessions back because it's not as tight as it used to
be. That has never happened in the Isaac Greg's band hall.
That's not what that documentary said.
That documentary is just a documentary.
Crying. That ain't what that documentary said. That man was crying on that documentary. Southern ruined that man's life.
That documentary is just a documentary, and all allegations are false.
Okay. Tell that to KKSI. When the last time KKSI was at?
I mean, they having niggas from KKSI on the yard all the time.
Drove. I bet you ain't nobody at KKSI getting letters on Southern University campus.
Honestly, that's one of the things I wish I could have been able to participate in.
You want to be KKSI? Well, tell them stop killing people and beating people half to death.
And okay, speaking of 50, he said you can't put that on the whole band. Like 3 dudes messed up the 100's image, but mess up the image they did. Like that, I'm sorry if it's just those 3 dudes that did that, they messed up the image, and the image was tarnished forever.
Yeah, people don't understand. If I work for Walmart and I got my Walmart uniform on and I say some racist shit, I'm representing Walmart. I got these fucking people uniform on.
Yeah, they're gonna say Walmart racist.
Walmart is racist.
Yeah.
You can't join an organization, beat the fuck out somebody, and then say the school has no affiliation with that. Yes, they do.
And to be honest, like the fall of FAMU really set up the rise of Southern to the internet. To the like all of that stuff kind of happened around the same time. It started the fall. FAMU went down so Southern could rise. In the eyes of the band community.
You said FAMU crawled so Southern can walk.
Pretty much.
And that with that being said, peace and hair grease, everybody. That is my time.
FAMU is coming back with numbers. They've always had numbers.
Okay.
Like that ain't never been a problem.
Listen, I say this,
numbers has never been a problem.
I understand, OG.
You know, I'm just talking about shit.
I disagree. Scarface Southern is literally probably the most viewed band on YouTube.
That's what I said. Because remember,
FAMU is close.
When all of that stuff happened, when all of that stuff happened, during FAMU's fall is when the internet came in. So like it was prime for FAMU to fall at the same time for Southern in the internet age to rise. It all happened at the same time.
The most disappointing was Bethune. I'm sorry. Like when everything happened to FAM and Bethune started their rise, it was kind of short-lived.
Mm-hmm.
And at no time, like I say to the people get upset with me. At no time at Bethune-Cookman's height were they ever better than FAMU at their height. And that's a fact.
True.
As big as Bethune-Cookman got, they were never better than FAMU at their height. Even with shit going on at FAMU for 7-8 years, Bethune-Cookman never got to that level of FAMU in their prime. Never. Hey, I enjoy FAMU. People will say they boring and this and that, but I'm sorry. You know how many colleges Adolph FAMUs played in the state of Georgia when they was? I agree. 50, I agree. A lot of people don't understand, man, what FAMU was to the culture.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they were trying to clean up their image from being a well-known street gang with horns.
I mean, let's be honest, the street gang with horns was really Norfolk State, but like no one cared about Norfolk, so FAMU got that title. But I mean, there's multiple stories of FAMU, of Norfolk State, the band tuning people up.
No, y'all flag dudes be tripping.
No, it's not. No, it's the band. Like ask FAMU football team.
Now Morris Brown.
Let's talk about Morris Brown. Morris Brown. What happened to Morris Brown was just unfortunate. They were a really good band, and I got to see them in person. That gym battle that they had in Norfolk was phenomenal, and that was the first time I had ever seen Morris Brown in person, and they were fantastic. Except for the next day when they went to do their entries, when they were on running, someone tripped and like 5 people fell over them. But during their field show, but that gym battle was probably one of the biggest band highlights that I've been in person for.
I didn't get a chance to see Morris Brown much, but mostly videos. And I'm not gonna lie, their look was super phenomenal. I'm talking about from the drum majors on back. Morris Brown had something special, so I wouldn't have mind seeing that in person. Morris Brown was different. I'll say that much.
Yeah, they were.
It's gonna take some special people to get Morris Brown back, and I just hope they do a good job in the hiring process because they are getting ready to come back.
I think hopefully whatever happens with new Morris Brown, I hope they lean towards the isms of old Morris.
I hope that ain't gonna get
like I hope whoever will be the new band director to bring. I hope they don't bring in all of their stuff from where they were. I think some of the isms of Morris Brown of old needs to translate and be updated for now.
Just don't go get none of them old niggas because they're so out of touch with what's going on. Not all of them, right, but the majority of the elder band directors.
You said someone said send Javon to Morris Brown. Yeah, or Deontay Kennedy.
I wouldn't mind. I want somebody there who knows their shit, right? Because it's gonna take a while to rebuild that program. They're not gonna be year 1, 2 marching 200, 100. It's not gonna work that way. So you need guys who are gonna be patient, who are gonna build from the inside out, right? I say this all the time on here, and people don't understand it. It's a lot of band directors out here, a lot, but all of them aren't teachers.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a lot of teachers out here, man. I know a lot of guys that are phenomenal, but they are not the best teachers. I'm sorry.
And you need somebody that can also not only be able to teach, but you need someone that can speak to these kids to get them right. Like you need somebody who can go speak to the young kids in GAM to stay. Not go outside.
I don't think even in New Orleans right now, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, our kids are not staying in state anymore. Like, at one point in time, it was Southern or die.
Right.
Now you got kids from New Orleans at FAMU. They at Talladega. They all over. So kids, Atlanta's so big, man. The kids, it's too many choices. They don't want to stay home no more.
So you probably won't leave A&T, but Thomas is my pick for Morris Brown. Thomas is at Hampton, sir. He's been at Hampton for years. Where you been, bro? Thomas is over Hampton.
Benedict does not sound like a high school. At least when I saw him last year at Miles Homecoming, he didn't sound like a high school. If a high school sound like Benedict, that high school would need to go get in front of some colleges. And I'm not even being funny. We gotta stop doing that.
Yeah. Because I mean the preparation alone separates these colleges. Just the amount of time and the amount of focus that they can put into a school as opposed to what you can do with a high school. Even some of the best high schools, they can't compare.
Nobody recruits like Bonds. So I'm gonna say this, right? I believe that Valley can be a powerhouse. I believe Valley problem will be recruitment. How many people actually want to go to the slums of like the middle of nowhere and be in Valley's band? Like, especially a lot of city kids, that shit gonna be depressing to them. Talladega was able to withstand it because they were always on the go. This battle of the bands, fill in for this band, do this. Like Talladega, main thing, they were getting kids. They knew for a week that they were going to spend a week in New Orleans, Louisiana doing Mardi Gras. That is the biggest recruitment tool.
Oh, he said Thomas Warner. He knows who he's talking about. My bad, dog. If that's who you were talking about. My bad.
So we'll see. Valley, I think Valley problem will be even if like I don't see a lot of city kids going to Valley. First of all, Valley's not going to do Mardi Gras. I don't think they, unless Bond's going to change something. Are they going to do Mardi Gras? I don't know. Like it's going to be hard to recruit.
You're gonna have to get in order to get Valley to a good place. You got to get them in front of people, because I mean, well, first of all, you got to get something solid. Because there's been a lot of turmoil, up and downs, and this person is coming and going a lot in Valley for the last couple of years. You got to get something consistent, and then you got to get it in front of people.
And that's what I'm saying. Like at Talladega, circumstances were different, man. When Bonds got that job at Talladega, he started something that I still believe he's the best recruiter like ever, because that man took a smaller school enrollment and tripled it. And most of the school was band members. Basketball, like guys were really.
That man was like band Oprah. You get a horn. You get a horn.
and this is not only the thing that people realize about Talladega. We don't give them enough respect. Not only were they going to Talladega, they were fucking graduating. He was putting out music majors like crazy at Talladega. Most of them guys that graduated from Talladega got a degree. Morris Brown getting consistent recruiting from Atlanta is good. I believe it's going to be super tough. Then by Atlanta being so spread out, then they don't know what style of band they want to use. You got the old band directors that want to stay MEAC-ish, and then you got the younger guys are coming in who went to different schools like Jackson and Southern and TxSU, and they want to bring swag in. So with the old guys.
Yeah, when Gam first popped on the scene, it was weird because, like, as far as we know from history shows that the high schools lean Florida.
Mm-hmm.
They got the high schools lean very, very much Florida. Even one of my homeboys is one of my homeboys from the crib is the band director at North Atlanta. He went to Bethune-Cookman, so I know there's a lot of influence of Florida. And then Gam comes out and they're Jackson State with balance.
They like, I think that Gam was everything that like we expected Jackson State to be, which Jackson State was phenomenal this year, but Gam was different. It's no hate.
I said Jackson State with balance. Like I think it's what someone said is what Georgia needed. Absolutely. Jackson State with balance is, I mean, in Jackson State was more balanced this year with actual trumpet presence.
Yeah, Gam is going to be big for the culture in Georgia more than they realize. But it's kind of like, okay, to me, I feel like majority of the kids are going to wind up going to Jackson State. And if they don't go to Jackson, you're going to get the ones that go to FAMU and Bethune-Cookman. Because let's keep it honest, majority of Atlanta kids go to Bethune, FAM. Listen, they don't even get on horns until they get to high school or middle school or some shit. They can't even touch a horn. So all through elementary, it's learning your fundamentals, basics. Then you putting them on clarinet and all this shit. So they going to the MEAC. That's where they gonna feel respected at. Not too many kids grow up in Atlanta.
They ain't MEAC no more. They swag. So like, don't.
They
me
swag. They me swag.
Me swag. Okay, we call it me swag. They y'alls though. They belong to y'all now.
They me swag.
They me swag, but they belong to y'all.
Swag because they still have the MEAC influence, but they're taking their swag talents on the road with them, which is dope.
Yes.
Sweag, I like that, but I like me swag better. Me swag is because their roots are MEAC. Swag came second.
So you gotta say it first. It gotta come first.
Yeah, you gotta give them their MEAC credit. That's their DNA. So they me swag.
Yeah. But I think, but it's a good thing for them. And I know what the brother tried to do here with that band, with the mass band that he tried to put together.
They need
here.
Support. That's the hardest part.
I think the biggest problem is like he the guy, one of the guys who was like really in charge of it and got the ball rolling. He went to, I think he went to Union, left and went to Southern and tried to bring that back with him. He tried to bring Southern back with him when he created that band, and it just didn't work because that's just not who we are.
I think that people gotta just stick with what works for you, man. Like trying to, like switching it up and conforming is I'm not against it, but you have to first know what works for you in your program. Like everybody can't be Southern, dude. It just don't work that way. It just everybody can't be Southern. It's only one Southern.
I think that is the downfall of our whole society at this point. Like we got too many people that are trying, that are getting out of their character to compete with Southern. And it's just like, no, Southern's way is Southern's way, but it's not the only way.
But that's how Southern win a lot of battles, man. Once they sucker you into you're gonna try to out Southern me, you've already lost.
Exactly. And that's why we need bands like Norfolk and FAMU, that like FAMU, no matter what you say, they stood in front of Southern and they did FAMU.
They did FAMU. They're not gonna ever say
that y'all not gonna get me out of my character today.
Southern get every single band that way. Where bands like, man, I was listening to some old Jackson State, and it's no disrespect to Jackson, but damn, their sound has truly changed. Jackson State, old Jackson State, I was like, wow. The old Jackson State sounded fucking great. They actually had their own sound. Like Jackson is still country as hell.
Yeah, but see, that's why they changed, because every time they do anything, y'all call them country as fuck. Like that's every time they do anything, y'all call them country. That's why
they got them Yankee Doodle bands out here, bro. Let's keep it real. Arkansas Pine Bluff is a Yankee Doodle band. They're gonna do some country.
Honestly, me being in Virginia, I have not seen very much of Pine Bluff at all. Period.
What's that?
Like, I just haven't. Like, I mean, like, do they even compete against these big bands? Like, because like we don't see no fifths.
One time competed. You know, it's been a while since they were up. The big dogs are on the top. You know what I'm saying? But what's going on, Spitter?
Cool, man. I'm here listening to y'all.
I saw you doing your work this weekend, Tug.
Yeah, man. I'll put in that work. Shout out to Norfolk. I
like Norfolk.
I ain't with you on that fuck stuff. Norfolk, it's Norfolk to me. I don't give a fuck. How many y'all say it's Norfolk? It's FOLK. You pronounce that shit fuck? I'm looking at your English teacher in 3rd grade. But anyway, but yeah, man, I learned a lot about Norfolk this week, man. Just hearing a lot of stories that I heard before. You know, I'm gonna be on the show, Talk That Talk, and like the stuff that they deal with, like that spill that Robin gave about the staff over there. Is more than true, bro. Like what they put out or what they working with, man, bro. Like kudos to them on every little thing they have. Like I talked to the band director a long time. It must be a couple hours the other night, and just explained it to them, like, you know, our view down here versus their view over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we just want to see them more. You know what I'm saying? We know they're gonna be great on the field. We know they're gonna be clean cut, precision, discipline. We just want to see them more in the stands. That's what new band is, and you know. When they get to that, or like, you know, which I think next year they're gonna have a lot of stuff for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll be more prevalent to be saying, ooh, Norfolk this, Norfolk that. You know what I'm saying? So because the MEAC is dying. I hate to say it that way, but what I'm hearing that, you know, the SWAC pushing to get another MEAC school. So they make the SWAC power conference, and you can split it, and you can have two sides of the SWAC for real. So like A side, B side, and have a playoff bracket for the Celebration Bowl. And if that happens, one more school gone from the MEAC, who you gonna play? Like, I mean, shit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be out of whack. So nevertheless, good trip with Norfolk. Shouts out to all the bands that won tonight. I see a few shockers, a few shockers, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't shocked by a lot of them. I just think a lot of people should just want to nominate who they think, you know what I'm saying, should win. Participate in the nominations and don't be mad at who won. But it was a great award for y'all.
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I be reading a lot of comments, and I don't agree with a lot of the MEAC disrespect. It's weird to me. Now, is the MEAC what it was of its standards? No, I'm not. I would be lying if I say yes. But the MEAC still has some really quality bands, dude. Now, FAMU coming to the swag. Let's just keep it real. The only thing changed was their conference. FAMU is still a MEAC band. Like, let's
here's no, for real. Last year when FAMU came here, FAMU had that sound over there in that corner, dog. You can ask Marvin, dog. Like, I think people like to shit on FAMU because they ain't changing their style, and ain't nothing wrong with that. And I agree. They are consistent. FAMU is my favorite band growing up. When I just realized they don't do what I'm used to, which is prank. That's what kind of made me like deter from them. But they still.
But do you think they don't do it because they can't? Like, now think about this. If you take 2007 FAMU, they had about fucking 300, 400 people, right? You're going to tell me they were incapable of cranking? That's
Hell
bullshit.
No, man. Come
they
on, man.
just didn't do it. If they would have cranked one power note at any band, not even a swag band, I'm saying any band, the shit would have been so loud, it probably would have ruptured somebody's eardrum.
I mean, how many eardrums would Bethune-Cookman bust right now? If they
why you playing Bethune-Cookman have a power behind their sound. Like, it ain't cranking, but it's like, you can feel the sound. They have a big wall of sound. But FAMU 2010, when they played that Jasmine Sullivan, If It Kills Me in the Dome, that thing was cranking. It wasn't cranking, but it was powerful. So I feel you, bro. People just, a lot of people, I look at comments, I just laugh, bro. A lot of people don't be knowing what the hell they be talking about.
One thing I'll say about the MEAC of old, every band was their own. They were individual.
That is true.
I mean, really, like, they were individual. And I would love for Norfolk to be a part of something like the swag, so they can, so people can actually get eyes on them. Like, I think you got to get eyes and ears on Norfolk, like, in person, for you to truly understand what's happening here. And you know what? I really want to see Norfolk versus PV. I mean, I know that like,
I love PV.
I really want. People say that Southern and Jackson are the goal. These are the people you got to beat. But no. The real matchups for Norfolk State are PV and Tennessee State. Those are the matchups. Those are the matchups. I think those are the better matchups.
Valley Conference, right? They don't really see a lot of show bands, if we're gonna be honest, because
none on the one. They'll see Jack State, and next year by them taking the other classic,
right?
They see Norfolk on their schedule next year.
Yes,
so
we are.
Norfolk play Tennessee State.
Yes, and Tennessee State.
Oh, that's gonna be. I hope y'all go. That's gonna be crazy.
I hope they go too.
I just feel like PV get a lot of like bull BS thrown their way. Dude, PV has a style and they stick with it. And regardless to, like, if this was any other band, they would get credit for staying true to them. I have no problem with PV staying true to what they do. Even myself, I sometimes call it SWEAG. I say this band is a MEAC band stuck in a swag.
Son,
like
Texas Southern versus Norfolk.
PV.
I don't think that's a good one for now.
I don't think it's good.
We played them in California a few years ago. I mean, a bunch of years ago.
PV one of my favorite bands. One, because they do them, and some PV having some cranky songs. Like, you know what? Like, I always talk about PV and A&M. You know what would be ironic to me? Like, I watched everybody in this live go crazy over that sequence song that A&M was playing this year. I've been posting that song like 3 months ago, but people only pay attention to who they want to pay attention to. Then when you got on a platform or somebody put it out or they highlight it, now it's like, ooh, A&M had it. No, A&M been like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of preference, but I agree. PV one of my favorite bands. One, they look good. I like bands that actually look good. Uniform, not sagging. You know what I'm saying? Have a decorum about themselves. You know what I'm saying? They actually have a good band presence. But yeah.
I like PV. I don't know. Like, to me, we don't watch enough of Tennessee State because they just not. They're not running across the best every week, and they're playing Tennessee Tech and Eastern Illinois. They're not playing the school. We just didn't see them. They nominated for a damn Grammy. There's no disrespect to them.
It's not no fault. It's not our fault. They're not playing nobody. You know what I'm saying? They understand that too. They're not playing nobody. But what's crazy is these upcoming battle bands coming up. You better see some extra action because they're in that one on February 4th. Them Norfolk, who else in that motherfucker? Fam Bethune, somebody else. I forget. Oh, Alabama State. Yeah.
I love FAMU, dog. Like they literally like dudes will say, "Oh, you don't watch them people." The thing about me, dog, is I will never give an opinion on a band I don't watch. Because first of all, your whole opinion is invalid if you don't watch these people. And a lot of times, a lot of guys will give an opinion on a band that they don't watch, and it don't work that way. You can't watch one clip and then say, "Oh, I heard them, they poop." Because I can pull up a clip of my favorite bands that I don't like. So you have to watch everybody. It's not fair for you to pass judgment and you don't even watch this band.
My biggest thing is you don't go to not one game and you ain't never seen them in person. Bro, that's my thing. They got people who are talking about a band and never step foot in the band's arena, can't tell you shit about them.
Listen,
yeah, because I said this a couple years ago. People were talking about how awful Hampton sounded on these clips, and other than this year they're a little small. But
they're small this year.
when I saw Hampton the year before, and I seen them in person, I went, this is something different. Like this is not what you're hearing on these clips. Like I get it. Like, you know, a lot of us rely on the clips to get our band stuff in, especially if we're not in the areas where this stuff was happening. But like getting actually in front of these bands and hearing them in person is a completely different situation.
I agree. Let me tell you something.
You got to do.
I won't name the band though, but it's okay. Like I'm a big firm believer in going to the events, right? Because, dog, let me tell you something. Some of the clips lie. And I'm telling you that with a straight face. Some of the clips lie, bro. When you hear these bands in person, you appreciate it more. You're like, damn. Them clips, they lie sometimes, though.
I give a perfect example, Virgil. Any battle in Texas Southern Stadium. I've been hating their stadium since been hating their stadium. That BBVA stadium is garbage. I don't even want to post a clip from that stadium because it don't depict a true story. So many years Texas Southern really was going crazy in that stadium, but the echo and the reverb just take from it. You know what I'm saying? So
a lot of years.
A lot of years. You know what I'm saying? They never was a terrible band like people be trying to make them. You know what I'm saying? They had some really good years.
TSU had some really good years. Like when you think about I could go 2011 TSU. The only band that really kicked their ass was Southern.
I got one better for you. What the last Crankfest they had at that Southern? Bodega, Jackson State, and that one. If you be
Bodega, Jackson State, and Southern?
Texas Southern.
And TSU,
if you be totally unbiased and close your eyes and just let the clip run, they wouldn't have bad now. They wouldn't at all. They actually had some good. The first 3 rounds was good. It's just a matter of the battle became Southern and Jackson eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if the further along you went, those are like, if you could skip, you're like, skip? And then eventually somebody actually put Southern and Jackson's only in a clip, and that's probably the most watched version.
That was the battle where Jackson State really got in their bag on Southern. And that's not saying Southern was bad. I got a disclaimer there. Jackson State got in a bag where I'm in the stands like, dude, y'all hear this shit?
I don't know, bro.
And let's be honest, Texas Southern's biggest rival.
I think
Texas Southern's biggest rival in those years were their own euphoniums.
That battle got interesting to me.
Texas Southern was the first band to have euphoniums in the swag. People don't understand that. Texas Southern had
but they were just running all over the band.
Yes, they was running all
over. I appreciate Jackson regular baritone. I missed the regular B-flat baritone.
Jackson State still have regular baritones. There are 2 guys with euphoniums. Jackson State will never.
No, that number started to change a little bit. Those bores look a little different.
They have
the further along you go.
They have lower shank marching baritones, but it's still regular baritones. They just have bigger horns now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's just a matter of preference. Also, I like to say, Tyler, they got highlighted the euphonium, man. So that Bloody Sunday. After that day, everybody, your mama start getting them, son.
I said it, and I'll say it.
TxSU, nobody had UFOs.
The way those dudes was hitting, I said you would swear that they feed them niggas gunpowder. because they were that day. They were like they were shooting all like.
Hey, who was shooting?
But that first Bloody Sunday, Talladega's Baritones.
I tell people this. People like to say Talladega Baritones, and I feel like Talladega whole entire band was hitting that day. The Baritones was just what we love to hear the most. Talladega literally, people don't realize, and it's not an excuse, because I feel like Talladega won the first Bloody Sunday. Talladega literally brought the whole entire Memphis, Alabama, and New Orleans down here. And Southern came down here with maybe 128 people, literally not expecting to get in a full-blown heated Mardi Gras battle with Talladega. And it bit them in the ass. Sorry. People can say what they want. That first Bloody Sunday, Talladega was crazy good. I'm sorry. Talladega was ready.
That's always gonna be one of the ones. But I say this: if that battle didn't teach the band where something, it taught that if you wanna make a name for yourself, you gotta go against the best.
That's how it is with NOASB. Let me tell you something, right? I am not a hater. Like I tell people this all the time. GAM won this summer, but I was seeing shit like slaughtered, embarrassed. I'm like, like, what is wrong with people? They didn't embarrass nobody. They won, man. Them guys, I don't like to take away from when people win. Them guys won. Shout out to GAM. We are incapable of embarrassing them. We would, if we ever beat GAM, it will never be we embarrassed them. These are the two best bands in the summer circuit. Let's just call it what it is. So when people say smash, you got to be careful with when you use that word. You just won. You didn't smash somebody. Smashing is a stretch. That's a stretch when the band.
Hey, I didn't like the fact that the battle was on 4th of July weekend. That was always my thing.
Boy, did you see us pack that? We packed that shit out on 4th of July weekend.
I'm saying, imagine how many more people you'd have had there if it wasn't 4th of July weekend.
So it's not. Listen, when we go there, I know Georgia is gonna be amazing. We're gonna have a great time this summer out there. They won, so like New Orleans people, any top dogs in any great sport, they're sore losers, right? Okay, we lost. So now it's time to go and get retribution. So I hope everybody is in Atlanta this summer if you enjoy band, man. It's gonna be an amazing event. We did it in New Orleans on July 4th weekend. People don't realize the magnitude of what GAM in New Orleans did. We packed out a stadium on the biggest black weekend in the city.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to let them. If it wasn't for July weekend, son, I think you'd have had.
If it wasn't for Essence Fest, dude, we probably would have had to change the venue. The fire marshal probably would have shut us down. Because when we were looking, we were like, dude, we literally we were like this close to getting fucking shut down. So the event is going to be something crazy. We're going to have to go somewhere 2 times that size next time when GAM come in. All I got to say is I appreciate GAM, what they bring to the table musically, right? It's not bad to give another band props. I hate when people are incapable of saying another band does something good.
I like the growth of GAM. I like watching them come from what they had and like people not believing in them for real. To like what they just did with the high schools the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm actually watching them single-handedly change the culture of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
And rebounding from that North Carolina L.
And listen, I had to tell somebody. I said, "Dude,
I get you saying
they had a really good battle with North Carolina the week before they came to New Orleans."
No, I'm talking about the previous one. The
one they lost. Nobody here is like, it's like this, right? You have to understand, like some dudes get caught up in the moment. GAM was nice, but we're not going to sit up here and act like New Orleans wasn't nice. They just was better. Yeah. It's cool for you to say that, bro. Them dudes were better. Give them dudes their props. They were a better band that day. And I am the first nigga to get on the internet and say, people get mad at me when I say shit like that. Oh, you ain't supposed to say that shit. Yes, I am, dude. It's okay, my nigga. Tom Brady been in 11 Super Bowls. He ain't 11-0. And we still call him the GOAT. One battle don't make or break New Orleans All-Star Band, dog.
Who is we?
Everybody called Tom Brady is the undisputed GOAT.
Who is we? Do we call him the GOAT?
Everybody call Brady the GOAT. Brady is the GOAT.
We call him the GOAT. That's what you're saying. We.
So who's your GOAT? Who's your GOAT football player?
A football player? I mean, I'm a homer, so like it's a little different for me. Like, you know what I mean? If we talking offense, I'm from Bad News, son. So you know it's Mike Vick. I'm riding with Mike Vick forever. There will never be anything greater than Mike Vick.
NOASB and GAM will literally
and defense is Lawrence Taylor, Williamsburg's finest.
This summer in Georgia. And don't forget, we still have a Battle of the Bands in New Orleans this summer. Details will be announced. We ain't gonna really talk. But guess what? Listen. We are the band that put bands on the map. We put the bands on the map.
Yeah, Southern, right? That's Southern the band, right?
Yeah.
We put bands on the map. Think about it, no. You're nobody till you see New Orleans, no?
Yeah. I mean,
you're right.
I mean, New Orleans is the Bill Clinton of marching bands.
We have culture. A lot of people don't understand. We have something called culture, right? And another city that doesn't get enough credit for it is Memphis and Detroit. Like, we have something called culture. That's what we have over everybody else. We don't have to beg kids to be a part of band. They come out the womb with a fucking trumpet. See, a lot of places have to literally beg and run behind kids. People don't realize New Orleans All-Star Band, we had a lot of kids this summer, and I'm sure GAM had a lot of kids. I'm watching the band get younger. So people like me that say, I can hang up my boots because I noticed I was next to kids this summer. I'm like, this shit crazy. I remember this being the grown-ups in here, but I'm in here with babies.
I think you got one more in your burger.
I don't, dude. Let me tell you why. I don't love band the same way. Yeah, that's crazy, right? And even this summer, I didn't want to march. I was kind of like put in a situation where I had to march. I didn't want to. I really wanted last summer to not march. But I marched and I had a blast. It was cool. I meet kids in the 4th and 5th grade down here, and I'd be like, Jesus Christ. These kids are band heads in the 4th and 5th grade. 3rd grade. In the 3rd grade, I wasn't thinking about a horn.
I think from the standpoint and the reason that you're giving the burger, I understand, like, you don't want to be a part of it anymore, but I do think, like, for this all-star band, it does need still an adult presence. You can mix it very well. You know what I'm saying? And it also need a presence of kids actually in school still. That's one thing I noticed about Georgia. Have a lot of kids that's literally off the horn in college and coming back and play. Versus us is not too much of a middle ground. It's either old goat adults and younger kids in high school that medium is mixed. It's not an excuse or anything. It's a matter of I see the blend. But I definitely feel you. You've been doing it a long time too, as well. You know what I'm saying? So
now you know how long New Orleans All-Star Band been. We're gonna always be relevant, right? You got to understand. This is the birthplace of jazz, second line bands. Dog, we have got we haven't even got into the realm of what we could produce. We have guys who just literally, they making $5,000-$6,000 a night. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You really think that they're gonna put that down to come in March and NOASB?
How much did they make Essence Fest weekend?
A lot of money.
Exactly. You know how many people think was missing?
You know how many? You know for sure how many people was missing out.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's the one reason I was like, y'all gonna have this on Essence Fest weekend.
Dudes was like, man, I'm gonna hit them gigs. Essence in town this weekend. We fuck with NOASB, but we gonna hit these gigs.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
You ain't making no excuses. Go get your money, King. I ain't mad at you. There's enough niggas in the city to make it happen. It don't matter what we bring out is gonna be a quality product, dog. It's cool. But I ain't gonna lie, I've been talking to a lot of niggas. They want to march to something. They like, bro, I'm coming fuck with it. So y'all boys put on a movie in New Orleans. I'm like, all right. So it's gonna be lit, brother. It's gonna be lit. I still feel like GAM versus New Orleans All-Star Band was the best battle of this year, including the fall battles. The only thing that made Texas Southern and Southern battle lit was the halftime fiasco. If we're being honest, GAM and New Orleans All-Star Band had the best pound for pound battle.
If we being honest, I always like summer band more than fall band. I appreciate fall band for what it is, but summer band is just the whole no rule aspect. You'll get a song that's quietly passed throughout the summer, and these colleges playing it are either scared to play it, you know what I'm saying? Because the All-Star Band they put a number on it. So I always like Summer Band more than Fall Back. We just gotta like Fall Back. But Summer Band always be what it is. Oh, was nominated for Battle of the Year, but we didn't include it because it was an HBCU. See what I mean? See what I mean?
I mean, they call it HBCU Band Awards, so like.
You want to know what's crazy? We were nominated for Battle of the Year, and the HBCU nominated, like people nominated GAM in New Orleans on stuff. That
I got one better for you. What if you did Song of the Year? Let It Whip should be in there. I don't care what you're talking about. That's a son. I was listening to the background. That's the Let It Whip really hits on that back part.
Let It Whip, Let It Whip, Loud Strings. Me and somebody was arguing, right? Dude, like, well, all New Orleans All-Star Band players rap tunes. Y'all played that loud rap tune in the stands. I said, you talking about Loud Strings? That's not a rap song. I bet you that's a rap song. Then I pull up the song and he like, oh, that's not a.
Yeah, okay, I mean, if we could have did that, I definitely would have put GAM's Fed Raid up there.
Federal Raid was hitting, but that Loud Strings,
why ain't no college pick that up, dog? Like, what happened to that?
Bear wrote another song, bro. We played it on the field called "Made It Out Alive." Bro, I don't think people understand the magnitude of that dude and what he does for New Orleans All-Star Band. Bear so chill. Like, dude, they really write hits.
I think he should be the leader range. Got it, son.
Hey, listen.
Got it.
Just wait till the summertime. Don't say, just wait till the summertime. Just give to the summertime is coming.
Yeah, let It Whip should have been up in that Federal Raid for sure. And what the other song is?
Loud Strings, Area 51.
Loud Strings, what K-Law song is?
Loud Strings.
Oh yeah, hey, I was listening to mine, boy. Hey, boy, that Loud String lost motherfucker. Yeah, so
don't get about spending.
You know what, Keita? That's right, Keita. That is 100% right. Fours Up was my song of the summer. That Memphis Fours Up, bro.
That was Keita song. Keita song was nice. It was nice. I feel like he
that's where you going with it.
Yeah, it was nice. It wasn't no Let It Whip, but it was up there.
Say, if Keita would have gave New Orleans All-Star Band Fours Up, boy,
it would have got his just due.
Listen, Memphis Mass Band is the truth. I'm not taking nothing from them guys. Like, them guys the truth. But dog, it be certain arrangements that I hear All-Star bands play, and I'm not the only one that do this. You be like, oh my God, I wish I would have heard another band play this. They would have ripped that shit. You like Federal.
No, I got another song that was up there from GAM. They damn Learn from Boosie.
Learn from Boosie, Color Violent, Federal Raid.
But I think my intro to Learn from Boosie was that picture. That video from Elmer, like sinking his crotch down in the camera, and I was like, you know what, fuck this song. Well, he had the camera under him, and it was just kind of like, I don't really want to listen to the song from this angle.
And appreciate good music, dog. We did something for the culture, dog. Like what GAM in New Orleans did, and we probably put on something. Everybody wants to imitate that. That's what everybody wants to do. If it's not that magnitude, you don't want it, because regardless to how you felt like it went, both bands were bringing heat.
What I think that battle should have also did is made everybody else want to step their shit up. You know what I'm saying? The last thing I want to see, I get it, GAM New Orleans is gonna be like it is. It's gonna be like the old Mississippi versus New Orleans. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the new it thing. But what I don't want to see is other cities not get better. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna make some Bambora cool. GAM New Orleans, woohoo.
Well, if we be,
I like Alabama, man. I really do like Alabama, but they always seem like a fish out of water in every battle. Like we don't even know why we're here, so we just go play. Like, that's how Alabama typically seems in most of these battles.
Because when we gave Alabama a shot at the Kings, and everybody literally ran to the internet and said they beat us.
Okay, no. They beat y'all in one place, And that was because the audio was terrible. Y'all, they only won on Showtime. They only won on Showtime. They didn't win nowhere else that had better audio. They did not win nowhere else. I was live watching Showtime that day, and I was like, Alabama is getting at these niggas. And then when I heard it from somewhere else,
they did not.
When I heard it from somewhere else, it wasn't the same.
Listen, I respect what Alabama does, right? I think that they were so hyped off of battling us, they didn't bring that same intensity back for this next summer because they fell off. Memphis went out there and put their foot up their ass so bad. Man. We kind of was like, what the fuck is going on?
I stepped on Memphis too. I stepped on Memphis. I went back and watched it. And because I remember I was telling Keita his song wasn't all that. And I really didn't think it was all that at first. I kind of like listened to it. It was hitting. I do think they brought it back too many times, but you know what I'm saying? It was smashing. But Memphis, I hope they keep what they got going. I hope Houston get better, bigger and better, because Houston was pretty decent this year. I just want everybody.
Houston is going to be a band that people need to start respecting. I'm gonna tell you why. Like, one thing New Orleans All-Star Band has always done in our tenure of being in the circuit, we have always gave bands their respect and their return trips, right? So, like I tell people all the time, dog, you can't be the best band if you're not going to give people them return trips. GAM owed North Carolina, regardless to how y'all feel about them as far as y'all being a more superior band, that has nothing to do with it. We went to Houston this summer knowing what we were going to do, right? That don't take away that we still owed them that trip.
Right, I do think GAM owed North Carolina too. Like,
GAM owed North Carolina. They've been to Atlanta twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Memphis.
A lot of them trying to hear that shit.
Memphis.
That's what's wrong with it.
The thing about Memphis is like that battle that they had with the one that they played for us up, and like every time I saw Memphis, they were clearly the best band there.
Yes.
It wasn't even close. It's like they David Ruffin and the rest of these niggas is the Temptations. You know what I mean? Like it seemed pretty clear. Like I wanted, maybe we should see if Memphis is what they were.
If anybody is capable of getting,
can they get to the big stage?
I believe it's Memphis, right? Because what people don't realize is the Battle of Gulf Coast is New Orleans versus Memphis this summer, but we are kind of waiting because it's after we battle Atlanta. So we go to Atlanta first, and then Battle of Gulf Coast will be Memphis and New Orleans in the city. So that make Georgia versus New Orleans on the 24th. We go to Georgia first.
Yeah. That's gonna be ugly because that means everybody gotta pop out before that.
No, New Orleans and Georgia probably going to pop the summer out. Because the first battle don't take place till like July 15th or June 15th. Yeah.
But I'm saying,
June 15th. And you know what I'm saying?
That's what I mean. People got to come out before then to I guess I want to see what Memphis is going to be like this year for sure.
Am I a hater? Memphis was the third best band in the circuit last year. It was Georgia, New Orleans, Memphis. I believe it was Georgia, New Orleans, Memphis.
I give North Carolina for it.
Yeah. Who? North Carolina was impressive. They just couldn't hold it. They just couldn't hold it together for that full battle. But like the way they came out, it was like, yo, these niggas is swinging. Like, and I mean, they were less than half of the size.
They wasn't bad. It was just GAM was too much.
Too much. Yeah.
Let me say this. Yeah. After a while, it went to like, okay, GAM is just they too much right now.
Yeah,
North Carolina was surprisingly very good.
Yeah, the battle started off like head to head, like them niggas was swinging. Eventually, GAM was just holding the niggas on the top of their head while they just swinging at them, like
Yeah, after the drum battle for sure. You know what I'm saying? Any song selection, it was that too. Like,
but also I can tell you really like North Carolina from the videos. You really like North Carolina, especially at the beginning.
North Carolina wanted to keep going. GAM said, "No, you're not. We're gonna give you 10, and we're out of here." GAM did their 10, and phew, let's get up out of here. North Carolina wanted to keep playing. But Gam said, you know what, we got 10 and we gonna dip. We out of here.
At that point,
how you lose.
once you get 10, and it's clearly what it is. Like I'm not gonna keep hitting you.
It was clear. North Carolina wasn't bad. They didn't beat Gam, but they were. Listen, I would have loved to see North Carolina battle Memphis, because I was like, okay, this band ain't bad. Like this is my thing. Like it was levels. The GAM NOASB was one level. Then you had North Carolina, Memphis, and after that, it was like nobody else mattered. Nobody else mattered after that. And I'm just being honest, because the summer circuit people got to step their game up. Like just calling it what it is.
I think what also happened last summer is that the hype from the previous summer was so hype that everybody didn't live up to it. You know what I'm saying? Didn't live up to it, because New Orleans gonna be New Orleans, and now Georgia gonna be Georgia, and that's kind of what everybody waited for. But that's what I was saying. I feel like, all right, who hung better after they battled y'all?
Oh, they battled Dallas and Golden. They had another battle of the bands after
Golden Triangle.
I bet their performance wasn't as good as the performance against y'all.
No, that's like the Southern effect. Nobody listen. We bring out the best in everybody, right? Considering even when we had the battle in New Orleans with Memphis and Alabama, people acting like Alabama was incapable of being good. Like Alabama was good that battle.
I think you could put Alabama in that next tier. I think that
nah.
You don't think Alabama versus North Carolina would be a good battle?
You got to be consistent. You got to be consistent.
I personally feel like this. I personally feel like this year, let's use Regulators for example. The reason why they was bad wasn't because like they was bad. Fact, they was inconsistent with practices. Only because I know, you know what I'm saying? The practice was just like Mississippi. They had this little kid high school thing going on. You know what I'm saying? The practice element of it. I think people need to take it more serious. Regulators were on a high year before. You know what I'm saying? Then it was hard to live up to that same hype. So in order for bands to stay good, they got to stay consistent. Everybody have practice problems in the summer, but my thing is like now I'm to the point to where if you're not gonna have a good product, don't even come out. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's about to really be a new standard of summer band. You know what I'm saying? So like either swallow your pride and join with somebody, or either really have a good product. It ain't all about numbers all the time either. You know what I'm saying? Look at North Carolina proved that. New Orleans had a bunch of small years where they were small as shit, but they still was good. My thing is a good product. I don't care. Some band you don't want to be.
I think Robin get ready to shut us down.
Yeah, you could be 4 pieces in the pie, but yeah. So yeah.
I think Robin get ready to shut us down.
Yeah, we're about to let Robin go to sleep. I'll say this summer, I hope that everybody took notice of GAM, New Orleans, and because I love what Memphis did last summer, but it was not Memphis standards that we're used to. They wasn't bad, but it's not the Memphis Mass Band where we was like, man, like Memphis, like, dude, they had years where Memphis Mass Band was so good. I'm real enough to say they would have fucked us up if they would have saw us.
What year that was?
14.
14.
They would have fucked us up if they saw us.
Damn, I don't even remember on the 14. Who we had that year?
That was the year we battled Mississippi down here and got blowed out.
Oh, in the gym. Yeah. Yep. Ooh.
See, I'm one of those dudes that'll keep it real.
Was that the one when they played Money, Baby?
Yeah.
That shit slapped that year. I fuck with that shit.
That was the year Houston had. Dog Hum had some years too. Dog Hum had the whole state of Texas one year.
That's the Hum I want to see.
They literally came, dog. Like I tell people, Memphis Mass Band got a video on the internet. I promise you, it is not a bigger Mass Band video. If you think 2017 NOASB wasn't fucking with 2011 Memphis Mass Band in Memphis, they literally brought out Shelby County. Everybody that played a horn in Shelby County was in that band.
To this day, 2017 All-Star Band was the best All-Star Band. The book then said, boy, listen, I done took that 17 band against Georgia this year. And when it had a dot in the world, simply off Tubas alone. Dude, Tubas alone.
I'm telling you, 2011, see, this is why I be telling y'all, dog, you got a computer. Go look up 2011 Memphis Mass Band in Memphis. Dude, they were so fucking big, dog.
That's the year they battled. That's the year they battled that year.
Arkansas.
Arkansas. That wasn't single for the night, right?
No, single for the night is
14. It's 14. I'm gonna look that up. You said 2011.
20, not the one in Mississippi. Don't look at that one. Look at the one in Memphis, 2011. Because they got two. We was at the one in 2011. Single was 2012. I knew what I was talking about.
The one with the dude with the teeth missing in that bitch.
That's 2012, bro. Yeah. 2011 Memphis Mass Band was huge.
Oh. You said 2011.
2011.
Not
with them blue shirts. They was they on a field in Memphis, dog. I was like, oh my God.
They're not bigger than 17. What?
No, 17 wasn't really like. Let me tell you what made 17 big. In 17, we only had 22 trombones, but we had 54 mellows. That's what really gave us. No, we wasn't. No, we had 20-something, like 28 tubas and 50-something mellows. That's what made New Orleans 2011 humongous like that.
Come on, Burger. It's bad. It is big as fuck. It's kind of hard to count the instrumentation. I'm looking at it right now. It's kind of hard to count the instrumentation.
Son, they own that whole field. Like, they got that whole field, like, sucked out.
They're like, no, so we had years like this.
We had 1 year like that, 2017.
All things our tuba just kill us. Rest of the numbers in the middle, yeah, 17.
Our tubas don't necessarily kill us. We got a lot of kids
numbers wise.
Yeah, the kids are the. You think them dudes about to get ready to come miss out on a gig to come play at NOSB? I get it. So if we could get 15 consistent kids to show up, we gonna be all right because we make up for it everywhere else.
I like tubas.
I mean, but y'all talking about horns. I mean, that y'all just completely excluding 50 niggas on drums. Like,
well, listen, we ain't gonna have 50 niggas on drums. We'll never listen. What we try to do in New Orleans All-Star Band, though, it's an outlet for kids to do something in the summer, but we just can't go with 100 drummers. We can't do that.
I mean, against Georgia, y'all had a lot of drummers, dog. Like,
but you go look at the band size in Houston, and then look at the band size in New Orleans. Look at the drum size in Houston and the drum size in New Orleans. Like if the band in Houston would have showed up in New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with us? We brought 50 drummers to New Orleans and only brought 20 to Houston. It's hard to tell them little fifth and sixth graders.
Yeah, they be too deep. So I'm looking at this big ass.
Because though that's hard to tell them little fifth and sixth graders they can't march. So you know what I'm saying? Then their mama come up there, my baby crying. He been, you know what I'm saying? That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, ma'am. You know,
we'll never have that. The band director has spoken. We'll never have that many drummers again. We're not, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we're putting a cap on it for sure. It's a cap, but. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though with it being a cap, you still got to be like, damn. Somebody kid ain't making his drum section this summer.
Son, why you talk about somebody kid? This is a grown ass nigga ain't gonna make it as drum section while you playing.
No, the grown ass niggas gonna be the ones to make it because they gonna be able to get what we need for the summer band. And then somebody baby who really locked in not gonna make it. And that's gonna be fucked up. We only going with 12 bass drums this summer. That's it. We had fucking 19.
30 of the motherfuckers sound like damn bass drums.
Every tuba break, all you heard was bloom, 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 bloom. Nigga, what the fuck?
808 slapping that. They be tuned different like a motherfucker.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Them boys was eating. Our percussion was killing. They was killing. Fuck what you talking about. They was beating the fuck up.
I can't get past it because I'm so used to like drums around here, and like the drums around here are kind of integrated into the sound.
Barry said 10 bass drum, 12 tennis, 12 snares, 10 cymbals. That 10 cymbals gonna crack a nigga heart, boy. Cause they got about 50 of them motherfuckers.
Dude, we be having 60 cymbal players. Guess what? Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something.
One thing I don't get about y'all down south is like the cymbal players at the end of every song is like, fuck this song.
Yes, they go crazy.
At the end of every song is fuck this song. Like, fuck this song. I'm going over there. We about to go back.
Dude, I really feel like listen, I love your simple players, don't hate me. But you niggas literally have no skill. You just gotta know how to dance. Because they only dance.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I got the today defense. So sometimes when they all together doing some type of nigga style shit, like it do look good, but I just don't let them crash at the end of the song. I'm talking about some yo. I hate that. That's why a lot of my videos be short. As the fucking I cut it out. You got a fucking symbol. And,
yeah, they were too busy like this song. Oh shit.
Yeah, dog, they lose. We had a kid, and listen, he might have been, not all, can't get right. I don't know, but we equal opportunity. His fucking eyes was bloodshot red. He was sweating like he had drunk 8 Red Bulls. He was like in a whole nother. I said, this shit is crazy. Cymbal players are crazy.
Son, cymbal players is a whole different. It's a cult, son. It's really a culture to that shit. Son. It really, but I
call them. They all know when they see me, they bust out laughing because they know I'm gonna tell them something, right? I say, oh Lord, the most disciplined niggas. These niggas are cardio boys. That's what I call them, because all of them get the best workouts of the summer. Because all they do is run around and try to beat after the tuba break to get to the other band, twirl their cymbals, fuck they part in the song. Like, dude.
It'd be like, and like Independence and shit like that, when the other bands are in the stands, they're like, man, fuck our opponent. We going back to them. Niggas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come see me. Like, you know what I mean? They in the stands. They're not even.
It's really about to be the best of the best niggas on these drums. Now you talk about it. Like Barris Hill, the one 10, 12, and 10. You got to think about how many.
The crazy part is, you're gonna see something different this summer. It's gonna be dope.
That's the crazy. I can name 14 of them niggas who raw. You know what I'm saying? So you talk about like 10? Oh yeah. You got that one high schooler who come every day. He gonna make it. He'll miss no prayer. He know all the beats. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's gonna be some shit up that motherfucker. You hear me? Damn, man, that's funny as fuck though. Yeah, it was too much that, so it definitely was too much. But oh well. Yeah.
And one thing I respect about Georgia, they ignorant, but they are controlled ignorance. Like, okay, New Orleans and Memphis, of old, we couldn't do what New Orleans and Georgia did this summer. Because it would have been a fight. The old Memphis and the old New Orleans, they was just some ignorant ass niggas with horns.
It wouldn't even be New Orleans, that's for real.
No, it don't, but guess what? We ain't ducking no Rex. But it's like
the New Orleans niggas drive you and got them niggas want to fight. You know what I'm saying?
And the Memphis niggas is literally, let's fight. Like they fuck that. Let's fight. Like, and listen, dog. In 2019, you can't see it in the video. New Orleans drum section, like their biggest rivalry is Memphis, right? I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. All that shit looks stupid to me, and I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all. Mississippi, New Orleans, Memphis, all that shit looks stupid, right? We in the middle of the loud part of the song. Our drummers are getting ready to fight. It got cut out the video. New Orleans cymbal players ran halfway across the field to Memphis, and them niggas took it as a sign of disrespect. I'm like, this shit is crazy.
What didn't somebody get yoked up from the drum line at the GAM, North Carolina?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. That wouldn't have flew down here. Like, don't touch nobody. That's one.
Yeah.
My whole thing is, I'm not looking for a problem. I'm never looking for a problem, but don't bring one to me because I'm gonna treat you with a good energy. My energy gonna let you know I'm not being aggressive. I'm not trying to approach on that way, but I ain't no bitch neither, so I'm not ducking it. But I'm out here for a different purpose. If we get into if we get into a fight out here, it's people that hate the culture already. They're gonna do whatever in their power to down it, right? So the last thing we need is a big time summer band fight. And all
I don't see how you can fit that play to want to fight over something bad. Son. Like you really fit that play you want to fight a nigga, son? Like you really have to have got your ass whipped for real to really want to fight a nigga. That's
and
crazy.
I was like, dog, half of these dudes, like, I'm cool with them, even though you in another band. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't beef, nigga. What we beefing over? B flats?
Like,
what are you doing?
Do you know, fight with your horn, nigga.
Man, they tripping. Put the whatever you got in your pocket, put it through your horn, G. Because all this other shit crazy.
Man, these niggas wild on fight like hell. But I definitely feel you, man. That shit, it should never get that. It should never get that serious. Because once y'all, everybody needs fucking Summer Band. I'm talking about, I just seen some shit that look like. If you look at Summer Band from a raw lens, you think something really about to go down in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when the band start facing each other, but it shouldn't get that serious to want to fight.
Hey, bro, when Memphis came down here in 2019 and they started off with that chant. When I say weak ass, y'all say bitch. Weak ass, bitch. We looking like
that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit was wrong.
Yeah, it was different. And that's why I told people we can have that ignorance in Summer Band and it don't go left. You didn't see niggas running over there trying to fight. We were like, okay, I see how they feel. Like, okay.
You know, the funniest part of that shit was, I'm like, these niggas don't know nothing about Moonlight. Them niggas don't know nothing.
They really didn't know the book that we had for them that day was gonna be. And then, dog, when we played fucking Look Back at It in the stands, because they had their trump card. They had, what's the song that Gam owned, that Deontay wrote?
Victory Lap.
Victory Lap. When Memphis played Victory Lap, the shit was smacking. But we all knew what we had. We like, dog, fucking Look Back at It is about to shut this shit down. And to see everybody in that stadium give the reaction they gave on Look Back at It, it was a moment that Garrett captured. And fucking Jay Spitter couldn't hold it back. He couldn't hold what was going on in that moment back.
I was all of a sudden, it's like I was surprised the battle had been over on the field because I'm like, damn, we still ain't really back at it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Look Back at It. Someone that was slept on was Chopsticks. So Chopsticks lies the motherfucking ass, son. Man, you got this guy doing this stupid shit.
I'm gonna say this, and this is be the only time you ever hear me say this. Norfolk State's Chopstick was ass.
Chopsticks was one of those songs. Right?
Norfolk State tried it. It was not good.
Chopsticks is one of those songs.
It's all right. I'm already in Richmond. I'm cool.
Chopsticks, dog. It was just one of those songs that you ever heard of arrangement. You like, I just don't like it because it's not a good band song. It's a phenomenal radio tune, but a band shouldn't play it. That's how I felt about Chopsticks, right? So Bell had to I didn't like Chopsticks. It was loud, but it's only so much you could have done with that song. So he brought it out. Even fucking, what's the other song we played in 2018?
He did what whoever did, whoever arranged it for Norfolk State couldn't do.
So, hey, Bell got some bangers, son.
Bell got a lot of bangers, and people don't really understand the magnitude of, no, we just, we gonna be fine.
Bell got some bangers for, I'm thinking about between Chopsticks a banger, Danger. Son.
Danger. We play a lot of songs for New Orleans All-Star Band. We only played them once and never played them again.
Danger like that. I think Danger my favorite best song. I like Let It Whip.
Let It Whip. It used to be that, but Let It Whip was something crazy.
You crazy. Let it whip. It ride. That one. Don't you see that?
Hey, bro, pull up Bear arrangement to Made It Out Alive. That dude does some shit, dog.
They got a song I ain't even play.
We played it on the field. We played it on the field against.
They got a song, son.
What's your favorite summer band song? Period.
Ooh. My favorite summer band song. Period. That will be if you ask me that, it's gonna be a New Orleans All-Star Band song because
I think mine is too.
It's gonna be New Orleans All-Star Band song.
Oh no,
no more drama in 2017. I think people we play so much hot shit. A lot of our golden tunes go under. We say was another one. Now we have so much shit that you don't
forget.
What that
shit Charles wrote? What that shit Charles wrote? It's only hit to me. That loud shit, boy.
Top off the Maybach.
Woo, top off. Woo. Oh my Lord! No,
I really there's a song that no one ever talks about, and I fucking love this song, and no one ever talks about this song. I fuck with 50 Pints so much, dog. That's my shit.
I think 50 Pints up there more, like if you ask me. Shit.
50 Pints is my shit, and don't nobody ever really talk about 50 Pints. That's my shit.
Mil.
I ripped that shit.
That's a song that I don't think they played 25.
No, we didn't play 25 mil. A lot of like I ain't gonna lie, we had a lot of shit gamble. Like they did that.
I got a Baron video 25 mil burger. I gotta send it to you, dog. Boy, hey.
While you sitting by your computer, pull up NOASB made it out alive. Dog, the other day I was listening to that shit like, damn. Put the stories in the chat.
One of my favorite songs of all time though. I'm still a wishy-washy fan, son.
Ease the pain. Nobody's business. Dude, New Orleans All-Star Band has consistently put out so many hits. You would have to pick by year because we did SWAT in 2018 that was so slept on. Like, I be trying to tell people, like, somebody say, well, all New Orleans All-Star Band players rap tunes. I'm like, are you stupid?
Fucking stupid, yeah.
We are literally like, dog, we were setting a standard.
Why you playing? Sometimes they play the hard shit better than they play rap tunes.
Dog, when we played SWAT in Your Battle of the Band in Lafayette, everybody was like looking around like, oh my God.
Moonlight at that Battle of the Band. That shit. And the tempo was fucked up. That bitch still hit. So that bitch, so nigga was, you forget that song? Man, that bitch go hard as
when it comes to nobody business, though, listen, all I'm gonna tell y'all is believe what y'all know, not what y'all heard. But that's neither here nor there.
I'm one of my favorite summer songs is from Gal too. I'm a modern day fan, son. Modern day still gotta be the best shit to me. That shit loud.
Gam, Antonio's arrangement to what's the
Victory? Need to know. Victory kind of slap. And I would never listen to that real song, but Need to Know kind of slap for me.
What slap?
Oh, Hollywood Tonight. You heard that? Hollywood Tonight?
Yeah, Hollywood Tonight. I never heard that song before I heard them play it. I went back and I was like, God damn, somebody wrote the fuck out of this.
That be hit.
Gam, like to me, 2017 Gam was straight. 2018 Gam was straight. Like, dude, you saw Gam kind of like, you saw the evolution. So if you really pay attention to band, I watched Gam surpass a lot of bands. The only knock we had on Gam was they wasn't leaving Georgia. Gam wasn't leaving Georgia, right? So they showed up at Independence and they battled Memphis. They had an intense battle with Memphis that they won, you know what I'm saying? And they came to New Orleans. Outside of that, you've had a battle they lost to North Carolina in Atlanta.
That was 18. That was 18.
Right.
The 18 boy. That was I wouldn't say somebody got whooped or like it was lopsided. I'll just say that it was lopsided.
And Jordan, I play trombone, the best instrument in the whole world.
Greatest instrument on earth that God ever created. When he could create instruments, the greatest one was trombone. Yeah.
Trombone, facts. It's not even
over snare drum. Over snare drum, dog?
Yes.
That is greatest instrument in the world over a snare drum, dog?
Yeah.
That snare drum make you move, dog.
Yeah, but you don't need
it don't move without them drums, dog.
We don't need them. That's not true.
It don't move without them drums, bro.
That's why we send the drummers outside.
Yes.
Go outside for an hour or two, and then we'll call y'all.
That's the reason why they'll never match y'all, and it sounds like y'all need a metronome. You see, this is why.
The young thug song Kenny play. What young thug Kenny play? Song Kenny play?
Digits.
Ooh.
What do y'all think about Michigan Elite? Michigan Elite is when Kennedy is there, they're pretty strong.
When Kennedy had the best version. The year they played Pokemon, God Jesus. I'm no hater. Like, I listen to other bands, and if something slap, you can't help but be like, damn. That Pokemon.
Something about me.
Huh?
That was the best summer for some bad me. That was that year when they played what that shit is turning me on. Son.
Turning me on. If you let
2018,
me, if you let me is a hit,
if we would
dog.
have been at that Battle of the Bands, I'm happy we didn't go because Detroit wouldn't have got the play they got if we'd have been there. Detroit wouldn't have got the play they got. Dog, think about it. They went in there with that small band. If 2018 NOASB wouldn't have had a Battle of the Bands on that same day, Detroit Michigan Elite wouldn't have never got that. Because we'd have went in that bitch and boy.
Wasn't that the same year that they surrounded Chicago?
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was a different year, but that was fucked up.
Son, I was like, how do I even record this shit? So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna just put the camera on everybody. It's a trombone thing, shorty. Yeah.
If we'd have went to Mississippi that year, dog, think about that book from 18, SWAT, Top Off, and dog, we had so much shit, dog. Black Knight, Dark Knight, dog. We had
I forgot about that song.
Dude, like we had so much smoke in 18. People don't realize New Orleans All-Star Band, we got what really saved y'all? 17 got what's the song you like from NOASB? You just said it.
No, what song?
Starfinger just called it.
50 pints.
50 pints. We got 50 pints in 17.
No, what's 17?
We
My
got
favorite
50 pints in 17. Felix passed out 50 pints in 17 when we had
18. Yes, wrong.
He passed it out in 17. We didn't play it to them years. We didn't get the dog. Listen, what's the song that Southern played this year? Kenneth passed that out in 17. We just never played it. It was a lot of shit that we got passed out.
What's it called? Clips and Choppers?
Clips and Choppers. It was songs that we got that like literally never left the band room. They just don't leave the band room. And then we going through the archive. We're like, damn, 50 Pints was one where we were like, you know what? This fucking band gonna murder 50 Pints.
I don't give a fuck what you say, Burger. Son, the song French passed out. And y'all hated it, but I loved it. Son, that bitch would have hit.
What?
I don't want to say it. I feel like we could pass it back out next year.
What is it?
Outlawz.
Oh no, we ain't fucking with that, bro.
Hey, you fucking crazy.
It ain't nothing personal. We ain't fucking with that.
Hey, you are fucking
Listen,
crazy.
I agree with you. I agree with you. With the purpose.
That's one of the ones you played. Is a guarantee. Everybody named Mama have no choice but to sing the bitch because the F1.
And if you pull out an Outkast song on GAM in Georgia,
do you feel what the fuck I'm saying?
Listen,
on GAM in Georgia, dog.
Listen, we didn't.
This was 2 years ago.
Listen, that was 17, bro. Think about it. 17 was. We tried to play that 17, 18, and 19.
No,
listen,
you're not. Y'all ain't down in fucking 18. Y'all ain't playing 19. Son, that
we
bitch.
played it in 17. We ain't down in 18.
That's how cool 17 band was, son. I remember that motherfucker in the band. I said, son, who wrote this shit? Son, that bitch. I said, oh my God. The call response that bitch. 1, 2, 3. Them niggas by themselves. Everybody named Mama together, son.
Hey,
crazy.
bro, I ain't fuck with it. I
fuck with that bitch. Lord. You know what, bitch? I think somebody playing this shit. Hate that. Barry say hate that shit. Y'all are for no. You are fucking crazy. That shit was louder than a bitch.
Kiss of Life was really dope. Kiss of Life was dope. Say dog, Toxic was another. Like, dude, 2017.
But that's bad. I try to argue with you all the time. 2017 was the best band we had ever.
No, 2016 would have fucked that big ass band up.
Okay, I'll take it, bitch. I'll take it. Do you remember Toxic in them stands all day in them fucking stands? Do you remember that shit? You remember that? Go pull it up when you get a chance.
Do I remember
that
what?
band was complete.
16 would have fucked that up, dog. We played fucking what's the fucking song, man? Dude, we had a book at 16. The 2016 was our best band, bro.
Oh, White Iverson.
White Iverson, bro.
Oh,
you go pull up NOASB playing White Iverson. I think we had 12 F horns that year, maybe 16 baritones. Dog, that band, that's the first full New Orleans tuba section. When we have all New Orleans tuba players playing, the ones that's not hitting gigs, 2016 was our first 20-piece tuba section with all New Orleans people.
Baseballs. Oh, it was another song Kenny passed out.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
You can have 16. 16 was nice, and I'm not taking that from him. Them niggas was living like that.
No
But
filter.
17
No
band,
filter. No filter. Said, dog, we had a book and said we done fuck 17 up.
No, the fuck you wouldn't have, son. You would not. Do you remember the greatest band practice ever happened in 17? In that fucking park, son. You know
against
that
Gam. When we had the virtual battle against Gam.
That was the best band smoking. So that was free promo for any fucking artist that y'all played that day. That was the best shit smoking that fucking year.
Was that the real big?
Yes, in the park, legendary shit. Yeah,
I still watch that shit. You know what? I ripped that shit from YouTube, so I can listen to it.
That shit is lit.
So I can listen to it on my phone.
16 would have fucked 17 up.
No, son, no.
17 was too undisciplined for 16.
I take 16. No, fuck 17. Son, go listen to Toxic. You go listen. That Toxic is the best Toxic in period.
So if they play, listen. I have a song. It's from 16 digits. We play digits.
Son, do you know that fucking army was looking like up that bitch? Like, son, that nigga was ignorant. Son, I'm gonna tell you this. No, you never fuck. Let me say Houston. 17 murder here. That's the worst asshole I've ever seen in some band. Besides what, period. That dead gets hung.
Dude, I remember we beat the dog shit out of Memphis in 17, and niggas made us really feel like we lost. And to the death of me, I didn't understand how the band world was saying, Memphis beat New Orleans. I'm like, nigga. We not
playing real big ever again. I'm sick of that nigga shit.
Son, they hate nigga shit, son.
Hey, I think no, bitch, nah, burger.
Do not do that.
You got some attack moments on real big attack.
That nigga said Bob Marley killed.
I'm good.
That boy said Bob Marley killed New Orleans. They had literally, that was y'all best song. Dude, we came out.
What that song they played first?
What they want was fucking crazy.
What they want, son? That son, y'all didn't fuck with that at 16, son. That shit by itself.
The only thing make you like 17, dog, is the big band.
I think it was complete. It was complete. Had everything you needed, especially Tubas.
Let me tell y'all something, right? I laugh when I say this to dudes all the time, right? New Orleans All-Star Band played Kiss of Life. Literally, probably one of the greatest summer band arrangements to ever grace the summer circuit, right? Memphis played Taurus. They responded with Taurus. Southern wore Taurus out, right? Southern wore Taurus out. They responded with Taurus, and the crowd went crazy. Niggas told us, oh, this summer band, bro, y'all want to sit out here and try to be cute and blase, blase, blase. New Orleans All-Star Band has literally changed the game so many times in the summer. The rules just change when it's us versus somebody else. They tell us, okay, y'all play the slow song, they play the loud rap song. If we're gonna be consistent on a standard, because literally what GAM is doing in the summer circuit should have been the standard for everybody. Everybody should want to sound good, be balanced. It was done before. New Orleans All-Star Band been doing shit like that. But niggas are saying we don't want to hear Kiss of Life. You pull up Kiss of Life against some of niggas' greatest tunes. Kiss of Life is still one of the best arranged songs, period. Everything that you're looking for a band to have, Kiss of Life had that. It wasn't just a loud tune. It was colorful. It had dynamics, contrast. It had literally everything. The trumpets were literally playing on the staff at one point in time in the song. And you can hear every single note. I tell people all the time, a lot of the time we get these niggas, bandhead niggas that be at these events and they just want to hear the nigga shit. And I can't be mad at a preference.
It's summer band too. So I think I also, hold on. So
What is the
what
standard?
is the standard of song
There,
band?
there is no standard.
I think that's why I just disagree with you, bro. Because I feel like if you let Gam has kind of elevated the bar, but don't let him move the needle. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like New Orleans is known for beating bitches up. Ain't no way around it. However,
They didn't move the bar. I wouldn't say they moved the bar.
Listen. However, New Orleans do it is how they do it because they'll give you a kiss of life and the bitches will give you a danger. You know what I'm saying? It's no in between it. Yeah, we having more complete songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get no wows from like that. The whole song, I have wild moments in that motherfucker and a good song, but some shit New Orleans plays straight ignorant. Like, how you put all that shit up in there and kick a nigga ass like that? So I don't know what the standard of song band is. Like Barry said,
it changed because it changed depending on. Okay, I'm gonna say this, right? New Orleans All-Star Band has been dominant for so long. Let's just keep it real, niggas. I'm tired of seeing it. We want to see somebody else at the top, and niggas really think like that, right? So now you have band, you have GAM, phenomenal program. It's gonna become a time where niggas gonna be like, we tired of seeing him win. Niggas literally hate Tom Brady because he wins. That's literally the only reason they hate him, because he wins.
Go back to Tom Brady.
I'm just keeping it real. They hate him because he wins. Dude could be the greatest human being in the world. Niggas be like, fuck him. I'm tired of seeing him in the Super Bowl. Let somebody else get it.
One thing I can't say arrangement's gonna have to get a hell of a lot better in summertime.
That's bullshit. The disrespect that come out of people.
We can't say Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is great, but he only got one ring.
You gotta think about it. Okay, listen. Fucking let it whip. Some level 5 shit, right? Not too many songs that people let it whip this summer, from any band, correct?
We didn't just have Let It Whip though.
I'm not saying that I'm going down the line. What I'm saying is like people want to start playing most shit that can compete with shit. You know what I'm saying? But early some band, it was a lot of fucking wishy-washy that put a nigga in it, bro. Area in the water.
No, it's not gonna. What niggas have to do is you have to allow people to beat them. The one thing about New Orleans All-Star Band, and I love this about our band directors, we're gonna always do us. It's like what Scarface was saying earlier about Norfolk. They gonna do them. Mm-hmm. New Orleans All-Star Band gonna continue to do us. It's gonna come down to preference, and niggas need to just say that. I like this more.
I have that same shirt you got on.
Walmart special.
Yep. But mine is in white. I got the same shirt for Walmart. I got the same shirt for Walmart.
A ring is a team.
Because someone mentioned Aaron Rodgers. I said Aaron Rodgers is great, but he only got one.
Let me say this.
He only got one.
Ring is a team accomplishment. Who's the most successful quarterback in the history of the NFL? Who has more individual accomplishments as a quarterback than Thomas Brady? Nobody.
In the ring is what we judge Aaron Rodgers.
We judge quarterbacks off rings. Period. We don't judge. We judge quarterbacks.
We judge teams off rings. So if you want to go teams and quarterbacks, I gotta give it to you. Tom Brady is.
Tom Brady to go.
That Spanish song,
about it,
I would have loved to see Kenny give
that Learn from Boosie was my favorite from GAM, right? I heard a dude say, all New Orleans players rap tunes. I'm like, well, bro, you're not listening because GAM played just as many rap tunes as us. I always tell dudes, people have a selective ear. They hear what they want to hear when it's convenient for their argument.
Yeah, this year they stopped listening after Spain. Like the Spain is everything. So like it doesn't matter. They played Spain, so like they GAM plays Spain.
GAM plays Spain.
GAM plays Spain, and now that completely invalidates anything else that's happening on the other side.
Can somebody send Barrel the link? I
you
love
know what else, bro? I listened to this shit the other day. I'm keen on that smash shit too, bro. It was nice, and I was listening to some shit the other day. Like it was just like
it wasn't. They didn't smash us. They won the battle.
I also think it's a matter of everybody been waiting for nigga to fall. You know what I'm saying? And they add that to it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some shit. Okay, cool. They had some loud shit, like Raheem's song don't even get as much credit as it do. That shit was loud as a motherfucker.
Al played wasn't Peach, it wasn't the greatest shit. And I'm sure we played some shit that they didn't like. But my thing was like, niggas was like, oh my God.
The only song y'all played I ain't like. I didn't really care for what French song is.
Glory Hallelujah.
Yeah, I just feel like it didn't go anywhere. But
I think the idea
was nice.
I think the idea of like y'all ran their pockets on the field. And the moment they got into the stands, it's like they went to the trunk.
I don't believe that because when you go in the stands, right? I told somebody this.
I think the field more important in the stands. Me personally.
No, I don't believe that. Listen, I feel like GAM called a better. Barrow, the link is right above you. Click that link. I felt like GAM called a better hand in the stands. Like it was placements, right? They played Spain, and this is no knock on Spain. This is no knock on Spain. Spain was played really slow. It was slow for my liking.
Mm-hmm.
Executed well, but truly slow for my liking. But there's somebody out here that really likes
kind of like when Southern plays that slow ass skin at Texas Southern.
Yeah, it was just slow. So the execution, like
that slow ass skin. I heard some people from Virginia this weekend say they love that shit. The slow version.
Oh,
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. But listen, I like a faster version. I don't like a slow version. What I'm saying, Burger, I think Federal Ray and Learn from Booster was the ones that was over the top for me.
Two rap songs, right?
Yeah, that shit.
So when we played Area 51 in Loud Strings, which wasn't a rap song, I'm kind of like, okay, if you put those two songs up against those two songs, you're like, damn, these are the best two bands. Like, period. It's no smashing of no sort. I don't believe that we could smash them. I think we can beat them, and I know that they know they can beat us. But I don't believe
I wouldn't say there was a smashing. I said it was decisive.
I don't want to see that next year. I don't want to see that next year. I don't want to see a close win.
Let me tell you why. Listen, I believe that we can beat them, but when you say that, you got to understand that they are good, bro.
No, fuck that. I want to fight. Like, I want to fight. I don't want to know who's going to win until we get to the end. Like, I don't want a GAM North Carolina situation where it started off like a fight, and then towards the end, it was clearly that guy ain't had that much left.
So I want to see one of those. I want to see a clear cut bitch ass whooping. Like,
and I be telling dudes, right? When you say that, like, let's just keep it real. If any other band would have been in the place of GAM, we probably would have thought that. We would have fucked them up. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. But let's not. We got to give them their credit, dog. The best two summer bands in the circuit was us. I ain't no hating ass nigga. The drop off after GAM in New Orleans was big. It was New Orleans GAM and then everybody else, dog. So we will see them in the summer, and that's gonna be that. I don't believe in hypotheticals. Like I said, they won. Give them their thing. Let them own their little dub. But a smashing did not take place. That's what I had a problem with. A lot of the disrespect, how niggas was like, New Orleans got fucked over, blowed out, embarrassed. Like, damn, we got embarrassed.
Yeah,
the disrespect.
That was a play on. They just wanted to see the fall.
Our arrangers, I didn't like that.
That sounds like some uncut shit to me. That sounds like some uncut.
Our arrangers deserved way more respect than they got after that battle. Like, oh man, New Orleans need to go and get some more arrangers. I'm like, what the fuck were y'all listening to? Them guys played just as much rap as we did. They played just as much rap as we did, but nobody, you don't bring that up because they played Spain. They played Spain, and everything went out the door after that.
That's exactly
right, fellas.
What's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Not much.
You got something to say, E?
I just want to chime in on some of the things that y'all was saying. As far as this upcoming year, you're definitely going to see a different New Orleans All-Star band. Last year, like you said, Byron, I don't think that we got blowed out. I don't think that I think Georgia was just the better band at that moment. For multiple different reasons. You already know, like, the inside of, like, the things that we was dealing with our own band, which is no excuse or whatever. But my whole thing is, that was a humbling experience for me
and that was a humbling experience for the band as well to like even like have to like go through that moment of feeling defeat. You know what I'm saying? And the band we knew that ultimately like we were a more powerful band than Georgia, but inside their hearts, the band felt that defeat. You know what I'm saying? They felt the defeat because they knew where they fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, the Mr. French song, was like a song that got bored at the time. What's this guy name is with the headphones on there? What's your name? What's your name?
Scar.
Yeah.
Mike, whatever you want to call.
All right, you said Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did state that like once we played that I think that was you Smash Time said once we played that Glory Hallelujah song, like
it didn't take us nowhere. It
didn't take us nowhere. I kind of felt that, but ultimately too like. So for me, this is one thing. Like my personality can be taken in many different ways, but I try to make sure that I appease everybody on the staff. And I feel like at that moment, I should have made an executive decision as headband director to be like, nah, we're not gonna play that right there. You get what I'm saying? But I didn't do that because we was in the heat of the moment, and so many emotions was high. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to play their songs and do what they wanted to do. So nonetheless, that got us in the predicament that we was in. But to say like, I think New Orleans All-Star Band done amazing overall last year, 2022. This year, I see what we went wrong at with certain things, and I see what I went wrong at with certain things as a band director, and like I'm gonna just put my foot down with some things and just like not back up off it. As far as the staff, I'm gonna hold the staff a little bit more accountable to getting things done in a timely manner, and if things not getting done from them in a timely manner, I'm gonna move on with other people. But like I said, y'all, I enjoyed last year's summer. I think that was the most successful summer that New Orleans All-Star Band had, like far as like for me, my goal last year was to be more business savvy, to get the program out there a little bit more like in the city, even to make our event better than all the other years. And I think I've done an amazing job with doing that. So that's my goal this year, the same goal, like to make us more business savvy, to make us that marketable band that other people want to see us outside of the New Orleans All-Star, outside of the All-Star Band circuit. So that's my goal for this year.
Yeah, I think we get too caught up in what the band heads say. Like, you know what I'm saying? The band heads got their opinions. But I was thinking, like, I'm not gonna lie, I saw, and it was just from dudes. Dudes really were disrespectful when it came down to that battle. And me personally, I'm a sore loser. Yes, I am, but I only get pissed when I see niggas just totally, New Orleans need to just go back to the drawing board and get better arrangers. Nigga, are y'all stupid? We have some of the fucking greatest arrangements across the board. It's not even fair for you niggas to disrespect the greatness that we've been putting out since fucking 2010. Are y'all forgetting this band been around since 2010?
Honestly, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, you want me to go? Or you want to go?
You go.
Even with that, like Byron, you already know, like me and you've been friends for years. I don't watch our YouTube videos. I never watch New Orleans All-Star Band videos. It be shit that he's telling me like that we done 3 years ago. I'm like, for real, we did do that? Go back and watch the videos. But my whole thing is, with this All-Star Band circuit, you gotta understand, like we've been doing this shit for like years, like smashing people. We needed some type of event to happen to where this band recognized that like we are not untouchable. And that was the lesson that I needed for the band. It had to happen against Georgia, but I needed that for the band. Like, I needed the band to understand that, like, people are not fucking around. They're trying to come and smash y'all. And, like, y'all in here, y'all doing this, y'all doing that, nonetheless. But, like I said, as far as things coming this year, I'm going to enjoy myself this summer band year. We're going to go to Georgia, and I'm not a sore loser, but, like, I don't lose. So you gotta know that when we go to Georgia, I'm fucking some shit up. Like, I'm really gonna fuck Georgia up. And I kind of like did take them for granted because in my mind, I just felt like, I've seen Georgia Band multiple times. They have never excited me. And this is no shade to nobody. Like, on the staff. I applaud what they doing over there, but I never saw a clip that made me be like, man, woo. Oh my God. Like, Georgia is on this shit. I'm like saying to myself, like, a million bands that came into this arena, and then they got knocked the fuck out. So that's the only thing I was thinking when we went into the battle bands. I'm like, man, they coming in here with that shit, but we about to smash on them. And, I think that we did do a good job. Like I said, it just, the battle took a turn and you felt it. Even if you go and watch the videos, you can feel the battle taking a turn at a point. And like our band, like, we like the Saints in per se. when we start losing, we feel a little defeat, we let it all go. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what our band was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I felt that at a point. You know what I'm saying? And normally I never feel that. I'm always at a high the whole fucking event. You know what I'm saying? But I felt the band take a shift, like just in the way they was feeling. So it is what it is, man. You know, you can't win them all. Fuck, I don't feel no type of way about, you know, if Georgia want to take that win, go ahead and take that one. But they would never, ever in life get another one.
I want to say something.
Yeah.
What's going on, Emmanuel Scales?
How you doing, man? I'm as listening to y'all talk about that battle. I wasn't there. I watched it on YouTube or whatever, somebody whoever streaming it. And what I remember from that battle, like I would say, Gam got the win. It wasn't no like y'all been saying. It wasn't no smash. It wasn't no. It was kind of a song selection thing too, you know. But one thing I remember specifically, why I would say what kind of Gam, like, if they had a notch over us, was the Tubas.
Yeah,
and
I told you that yesterday, Byron.
That made a big difference.
You did. You said we need more tubas.
The reason why I like 17.
That tuba surrounded that band and gave it that weight. Yeah, that's what to me, I was like, damn, I was almost like, shit, give me a fucking horn. Let me go down there.
On certain songs, it depends on what they was playing.
It's just it's not. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, it was almost like how Southern is. Southern band be so loud. Sometimes the tuba's blowing, but shit, the band is so fucking loud. They don't have enough numbers because they was playing. I heard them playing. I'm listening to it, but they just didn't have the numbers to support the band that was this past summer.
It was a little more.
It was that. No one knew what's crazy. We have never had the biggest tuba section though.
True. It was tubas, but it was also the way that they band act in general.
Yeah.
They was confident.
I'll say this from someone who only watched it on the internet.
I'm sorry, y'all. Someone was calling me. I'm sorry, y'all. But when I watched it, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, when I watch those videos, it's just the way of how I normally operate with bands. So when we get into New Orleans All-Star Band setting, is everybody have to relearn the band breaks every year. And I don't know why, but it's just, you know, you got to think about it. They be with their own programs, doing their own thing for most of the year. They only with us for like 2 months or 3 months. So they have to relearn the staff again. So sometimes it's kind of hard, like trying to sway them into understanding, like, you know, and everybody, you got to think about it. With All-Star Bands, everybody is a band director. Everybody think they know more than the people who's in charge. So it was just a lot of that, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of, like, me personally, I love the band to get crunk and shit like that. But for me, my biggest fear is like y'all stated earlier. My biggest fear is for something to happen on the All-Star Band, you know, level. And the first thing people are gonna say is start saying, you know, all kind of nigga shit and all that. So I try to like prevent that. I don't want the bands going crazy. But for some reason, our band gets to the event and like they so excited, so hyped, and they lose focus on what we're supposed to be doing there. Like we're supposed to be a band that's on one accord. Like even from the way we look, when Georgia marched in, they wasn't talking no shit. They ain't say nothing. They marched in, they got in a little spot, they done what they needed to do. You didn't see people running crazy, coming out of lines. You didn't see the cymbal section running all over that shit like that. And like I said, that's our culture in New Orleans. So some things I kind of like I'm leaning into because I understand that just our culture. But like you didn't see they band doing that. And all that shit takes away from a lot that we have going on. Because now you're unable to get back in your spot when it's time to play. You miss the cue. You know what I'm saying? It's always some bullshit going on. You know what I'm saying? And for me, I'm more so the disciplinarian with New Orleans All-Star Band. So I'm the bad guy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been different if the tubas that you had were on the other side of the band away from the drums? Because the drums kind of drowned out the tubas a lot. When you're listening to it on like I wasn't there. So like when you're listening to it from the recordings, it sounds like the drums are killing the tubas.
I agree with that. The drums were killing the tubas, but do I think it would have been better if the tubas were on the other side? No, I don't. I just think that we don't have enough manpower back down tuba.
That's what I mean.
That's the biggest thing. We don't have enough manpower to compete with those drums, to compete with all those brass instruments. We don't have them.
The clip. I don't know what clip. Y'all said the clip I was watching. What I remember watching was somebody who was on the other side of the field at the top of the stands.
Yeah.
On the other side. And so you hear everything. You know, I think, like I said, it's just the man. Like you said, the manpower. That's what, to me, it was the manpower. You know,
I agree too. Also,
you know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna post mine probably in a couple of days. But I was listening to. I had fucking cameras everywhere in that bitch. But I also think it's just a matter of in which way New Orleans use their instruments, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at dogs on F1 and shit like that I know they can't fuck with. But it's just certain arrangements that they got where they just highlight them bitches like, now y'all won't play versus us. Well, the motherfuckers playing the whole entire song. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you don't notice one thing that this is no shade to nobody, but Georgia arranged for their band, like they arrange in one key for their band. If you notice that, like all their songs, like especially Antonio, who I work with, he arranged in the same key. Every song is in the same key. That works for Georgia's band. Whereas, we all arrange.
And that's work for memorization too.
Yeah,
that does. Memorization too.
That does, because a lot of people is not fluent with the fingers and stuff like that. They're not used to playing those sharps. You're not used to playing all those different flats, especially the high school kids that we have.
Right.
So this year, my focus is to figure out like how can I best push my staff into arranging in the same key. That's one, to work better for our band and to get the same effect that we give everybody else. You know what I'm saying? With those different style arrangements. So that's the goal for this year.
Yeah, I think it wasn't set up too, but that's just a matter of like we talked about this before sometime when you want to make a decision barrel, but then you like, you don't be the bad guy all the time. You know what I'm saying? So like, like that, like I watched that shit. I'm like, I think this is the time you should make a decision, but I know your ass. You know what I'm saying? You make the decision, might knock it out. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like it be small things like, damn, like y'all want to do this. We know we can do this because like with that battle. If we didn't line up the same way they line up, I ain't saying that was an excuse or none of that. I just know pound for pound they can't go pound for pound with us. Like granted,
they can't.
They had trumpets out the ass. They did trumpets sold the message of it. When you talk about pound for pound, it should have been. We didn't have them kind of instrumentation, bro. Like, but it is what it is, man. So
I will say, give you a props too, Barrel, man. Because I remember when y'all first started, when you and Brian was first doing it. I remember y'all to be at Reed. I used to come down there and talk to Clothing all the time and shit. I could see y'all working and stuff. And y'all been holding it down, man. Even what y'all doing now with TxSU and stuff, man. I appreciate that. Give y'all props, man. Because I know being a band director, man, that shit, people don't understand how hard it is to be, how the shit, people don't understand that shit, man. And especially what you're doing with NOS, it beat. I mean, I might have said it wrong, but especially what you're doing with All Star Band. Because that's a different animal. That's a total different animal. You know what I'm saying? And you need, and I'm just hearing some of the things you're saying, and I'm more sure you need. You be honest with you, probably need, and I'm not there. I'm just speculating. You probably need more support. As far as director support.
No, okay. So. And like I said, like people got on my ass because I was on a podcast like immediately after our event, and I shared some things with on the podcast that was like basically true. And you know how our own people are, like when we telling the truth, everybody get mad about telling the truth. But I'm just like, I'm very straightforward with how I feel about shit. You know what I'm saying? How things like played out. And that's the problem. Like niggas want to be in delusion on how things played out. But it was the band's fault. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was the band's fault. And when you say I need more support, I need more like-minded individuals and this is no shade to nobody. I need more like-minded individuals on the staff. And we got a lot of young people on staff who just like, they're band directors for 5 minutes and then they go back to being a band head. You know what I'm saying? We lose sight of that. And it's like, it gets stressful because I'm trying to be the band director. I'm trying to handle business. I'm going by the dance team, going by the drummers, going by the color guards. Like I'm doing a million different things and then I have nobody to have my back. So that's one thing that we discussed this year because we recently just talked about this. That we discussed this year that everybody had to be a little bit more hands-on. And if you're not hands-on, we can just do away with you because at this point, it's like I'm doing it by myself anyways. So if I'm going to do it by myself, let me just do it by myself.
I tell people in the band, I said, man, and I'm sorry to cut you off. I want to forget this.
You good.
I tell people, like, tell band, I said, hey, man, we are the show. You can't be the outsider, and that's the same thing. You as a band, you controlling the show. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be mindful of things, have fun. Don't get me wrong, but you're overseeing shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people you kick aside. We have a chief thing called Chief Aim. Chief Aim is the assistant director of band. It doesn't matter who that person is. You have to know protocol, and you have to assist that person of developing what they're trying to do. In that person, if you're not the man, you got to know how to be an assistant. Although you might be a head at your program, you have to know how to be an assistant. You have to know how.
You know what, bro? You saying that shit, and you know what? I've recently really had to come to terms with that now in the position that I'm in right now in Texas Southern. Everywhere I was at, I was the head band director. I was always making shit happen. Whereas here, I gotta kind of play the back role because I'm the assistant band director, and my role is just important as the head band director.
It is.
You get what I'm saying? It's just important. It's just the fact of I'm doing a lot of background work to make things happen, and people don't understand that. People want the limelight. You know what I'm saying? So that was a humbling experience for me this year. That's one lesson that I learned this year. Brian had posted something on social media, just commending all his staff and shit like that. And I was telling him, thank you for the lessons that you have, you've taught me, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we feel that we're unteachable. We feel like we get to a certain level of status with just being band directors or doing band, and we feel like, we're unteachable. No nigga can't tell me nothing. Oh, I've been doing this for this amount of years. No, I learned a lot of shit this year, being an assistant band director at Texas Southern University. And it humbled me a lot, you know what I'm saying, to understand that everything is not about me. Everything is not about me. So I think if we can get past that, and that's a New Orleans mindset. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's one mindset. We as New Orleans people, sometimes we lose sight of what the focus really is.
We some prideful people.
Yeah. And it's not about us all the time. So I think if we can lose that mindset with New Orleans All-Star Band, I think we'll be a hell of a band. At one point in time, we was that band. We lost sight of that because just the generations that we got coming in now. You know what I'm saying? And the different band directors and the programs that they're coming from right now. So you have to kind of conform to well, this is how band is operating now. You know what I'm saying? Whereas band was operating a little bit different in 2010, 2015. Band was operating a little bit different in the 2000s. Band was operating a little bit different in 95. So far, so on. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the hardest thing for me, in conforming. But I'm learning, and hopefully that the band can learn this year too. But like I said, starting on again, I'm gonna have a separate meeting with the band, maybe just with all the adult band members, with all the college students, and then have another meeting with all the high schools and let them know the expectations. And from that point on, we're gonna hit the ground rolling, and we're gonna have a successful summer this year. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bringing Robin on board to help us with the logistical part of it, it took a lot of shit out of my hands that I didn't have to do. But like I said, I just want to get better. If anything I can do to make this program even better, that's my goal. That's all I want. I want to make this band even better. I don't like losing. I don't feel like Georgia is a better band than us. I feel like that particular day, they were the better band, though, for multiple different reasons. And like I said, this year when we go to Georgia, I ain't fucking around with them people. I'm not fucking around with it, and I'm just keeping it G. I don't know what they got cooking up, and I don't really care. But I know once we get out there and we get out them buses, it's showtime.
Thinking about it while I'm thinking about it too, man. I pay. I've done it in the past, but I pay for a few high school students.
Yeah.
Emphasis on high school.
High school students to for their travel or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me know. I take care of it.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, man.
I can't pay no nigga had to put the emphasis on that. I ain't gonna lie, my overall goal for the summertime is to just see everybody get better. Because what I feel like I don't want to happen is Georgia and New Orleans just dominate. You know what I'm saying? And it start going back and forth. Georgia, New Orleans. Alabama had a great introduction to the summer. We fucked them up, and then that next year they came out, and I'm like, what the fuck happened to these people? Memphis went, when somebody come to your house and you got like 40 people. Like I was like, how did Alabama take a step back like this?
Georgia, I'm gonna tell you, Georgia and New Orleans, like Georgia they don't have the culture like we have, but they have a rich history of musicians. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no. I'm gonna tell you, nobody has the culture like we have.
They have a competitive nature too.
Yeah, they have the competitive nature. They gonna do stuff, but they don't have a culture like Georgia is one of those places. Like Alabama is not really like that consistently. You know what I'm saying?
Georgia has the competition, but it's not murder, death, kill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's competition, but it's like, okay, you gonna do your thing, I'm gonna do my thing, and we gonna see what happens.
And see, Alabama is more spread out. Like Georgia, that centralized Atlanta hub is, you know what I'm saying? It's closer knit. You know, that's kind of how we are because we are right there. It's more tight knit. You know what I'm saying? And then the history of music and all that stuff, but it's more tight knit. You know what I'm saying? I talk to people about how when I was coming up, you know what I'm saying? I went to school in the 90s. You know, I graduated in 96. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you couldn't go nowhere and not see nobody carrying a horn, playing a horn, especially the percussion drummers. You can go nowhere not hearing. You know what I'm saying?
96. I don't feel like the oldest person. Thank you.
I'm gonna be real with y'all, dog.
Like
I graduated in 98.
I don't know, man. I'd be excited for Summer Band for a whole nother reason. Like, dog, I literally see it's New Orleans All-Star Band. I don't think people understand the magnitude when I'm saying it's the New Orleans All-Star Band versus the Georgia All-Star Band.
Right.
So when we say that, people don't. New Orleans is small. If I said the Louisiana Mass Band, then when we be
New Orleans is small, but your culture is broad.
Yes,
much broader than most of these places.
It is, bro. Most,
I mean, like there's nothing like that here. Nothing like that.
I worked in Tennessee. I worked in Arkansas. I worked in did a small stint in Georgia. There's no place like New Orleans, bro.
Imagine though, if we were talking about some Louisiana mass band shit. We just literally talking about little old New Orleans versus Houston, Texas, over 5 million people. There's no way we should compete with anybody.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna say this.
I think the size makes it so that y'all can get to each other better than somewhere like Houston to try to convince to go to one place.
I'm gonna tell you such the significance of New Orleans. Most places, especially like Texas and stuff like that, they have feeder programs. They have more structure as of today. More structures as far as K through 12 music is done. You know what I'm saying? They have more. New Orleans, you know, they actually have band classes. You know what I'm saying? They actually have these things. You know, it ain't, you know, like how it was when I was in high school. Like when I was in high school, the Mandarins had 6-7 periods of band class. You know what I'm saying? New Orleans don't have it no more. You know what I'm saying? On a high school level, they don't have feeder programs. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always applaud, you know, the band directors in New Orleans, because I know what they're going through compared to all these other schools. Like I always tease my son and them. My son went to school in Arkansas. My son graduated last year. I always tease them about how sorry their fucking band is because they have this fucking plethora of all these kids. They got 4 band directors. When I was in high school, it was one person. It was one person. That assistant stuff that were non-paid assistant too. None of them assistant or people helping out or drum instructors. That shit didn't come to after I graduated. Only they had one drum instructor. The school had one drum instructor in New Orleans. You know what school that was? Kennedy, and that was Sean Ruffles.
Hey, you know, I had I made a complaint about what you just said. So my last year working in high school at Douglas or whatever case it be, when I first got the job at Douglas. I wanted my whole staff from West Jeff to move over to Douglas with me. So things just didn't work out, and I needed to work out, right? So I felt kind of defeated. I was like in a little depressed mode, and I just said to myself, like, man, you know, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't got no staff, and this, that. So I went on like Facebook, like, you know, doing a little petty little rant, like, you know, to the niggas that was on my staff.
So Brian Simmons' dad came on the post and said, you are the band director. He was like, you don't need a staff to run a band. He was like, a staff is like, accessory to the band. He's like, you're the band director, you make the band happen. And he told me that like I had to like suck it up. Because he was like, basically he was saying, shut your bitch ass up, suck it up, and you be the fucking band director, the drum instructor, and everything, because band director's done it before your time. You can do it too. Once I got out of my little funk and I sucked it up, I ran the whole band by myself. And when I ran the whole band by myself, it made me realize that I don't need all that shit. I would love to have it because it does help, but I don't need that. But you got to think about the times that I grew up in. Band directors needed that. You know what I'm saying? Like they needed it.
Yeah,
they had it.
Yeah, they had it.
They had it. They had an assistant band director. They had a drum instructor.
About Peanut. Peanut was at 35 too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like other band directors wasn't privy to that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching the Joseph Tarragano. We didn't have no assistant band director at Gregory. You know what I'm saying? Like
I must have his brother.
We didn't have. I didn't know of assistant band directors when I was in middle school and elementary schools. The shit started happening like when I got to like high school. When I got to Carver, Mr. French was there. Then when I got to Sarah T. Reed, Miguel had like, a staff of people there too, you know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, I still all that to say, you know what I'm saying? Like we are kind of spoiled at a point right now where we do kind of like, we look for that. Like, we look for that perfect staff.
It's good. I mean, it's good to have, especially when you have a nice sized band. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you have a nice sized band. Yeah. You need that, have that.
Boy, Douglas made you, Douglas made you a man, boy. I remember when you would complain about like, I don't have nobody. And I'm like, son, like you got this.
What made
you was like, I don't think I can do it.
What made me kind of get out of there, you went off on me one day. I don't think you remember. But like I called you like and I was complaining, I was kind of like, depressed from, situations from West Jeff and shit like that. I called you complaining and you went like off on me. You're like, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, but like, son, you acting like a bitch. You acting like a bitch. Like, son, you need to run your fucking band. Like, Byron, I never forget, I was sitting in my classroom. You're like, son, this funk that you in, like this shit gotta stop. You like this guy, you're not gonna that you won't if you keep complaining and saying. When you told me that, I was like, this fat bitch. The first thing I thought about was like, this fat bitch, like, bitch, you wasn't my friend. You have my back, bitch. I'm sad. I'm sad. You be sad too. Listen, when he said that shit, it clicked in me instantly, and that's when I started seeing my band flourish a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, we jumping all over the place.
When you got out your phone, them kids really brought in though. Cause I would come around, I'd be like, this shit crazy.
I hated them kids.
But them kids loved your ass to death. They loved you to death, though.
Yeah, bro. But
you got them kids drums. You got them. They got like uniform. Like them kids was excited as fuck.
I didn't like them kids. I didn't like them kids. I always told them, I say y'all. If I really did not like y'all, like my first 3 months here. They're like, for real, like, they're like, we kind of felt that. I actually didn't like none of y'all. Like, I fucking hated y'all. This was just a dime for me. So I was like, just trying to get a paycheck. I'm like, sitting to myself, because I ain't going to be doing this shit long. I always knew that I was going to be on collegiate level somehow. You know what I'm saying? So I always gave myself, like, even before when I was in undergrad, I'm going to be a high school band director for like maybe 3 years or 5 years. So people like, for real? I like, yeah. I like, I just want to get a 10-man in front. If I give me like 20 trombones, 20 trumpets, 10 bells on 10 headphones, nice solid number, I feel complete. I can move on. The Lord had other plans for me. You always think you're running this, but you ain't running this. The Lord is running this. So with that being said, I'm like, I've done the things that I needed to do with Douglas. And, if I have my friends, like, people like Byron and them shit, like telling me the real, like, whether I want to hit or not, I'm saying I wouldn't be as successful as I am now. Even if I didn't have Brian, and Miguel, Miguel is a motherfucker, I'm saying Miguel is a good person. Good person.
Good people.
There's a difference.
Good people. Yeah. You gotta know him. You gotta know him.
There's a difference to what I just said. Miguel's a good person. But Miguel fucked up, so but like I said, all those people helped me, grow. And only thing I'm trying to do is shed the light on All-Star Band because like ultimately, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I love doing All-Star Band, but I don't get a break. You know what I'm saying? We running through the fall, we run through the spring. You know what I'm saying? I don't get in time to enjoy life, just do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I do want to hand this over to somebody in the near future, like one of the younger cats. You know what I'm saying? And give them the experience give them something my goal is just to be necessarily the prototype and a mentor for kids, for younger people who are trying to be band directors. Because when I was a young band director, motherfuckers wasn't trying to help me. People wasn't trying to show me the way. People wasn't trying to tell me, you know what I'm saying, how to do this. Or like, you know, man, I used to go off. I'd be on Facebook cursing motherfuckers out 24/7, doing all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? People wasn't telling me how damaging that was to my career at the time. People are laugh with me. People are talking to me about the shit that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I dare you to tell you, but you ain't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I ain't want to hear that from you because I like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You my best friend. I'm beefing with this nigga. Like, shut up. Let me beef with you. Yeah. But nonetheless, y'all, like I say all that to say, man, we're going to have a good summer. You know what I'm saying? I hope to see you guys at the events and supporting us or whatever. And anything I can do to make y'all enjoy this summer, if y'all have any requests, I'm mostly down to hearing them. But if I feel I'm going to do what's best for the band, but most of the time, like I said, I'm an open book, so like I'm a line of communication, y'all. I don't want to be on here all day because fuck, I gotta go to sleep and I gotta do something tomorrow. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we about to check out. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
It is one. It's 1:15 here. I gotta work.
I forgot you in VA, so you an hour ahead.
Yep.
And nice meeting you, man. What's your name again?
I'm Mike. They call me Scarfinger, but I'm Mike.
All right. I don't know if you follow me on Facebook, but you can find me on Facebook, and so we could have a line of communication.
I'll find you.
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Peace, brothers.
All right, fellas. All right.
Queen Robin.
I don't know
Thank you,
where.
Robin.
All right, Robin, where you at with it? Close us out.
Appreciate you, Robin.